All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It's been a pretty okay day for me. I got no real complaints. Excited to get back into some game playing soon. Hope all of you got to do something fun today. I didn't have any major problems at work, and that is more than enough fun for me. What's up, Elsie? What's good, Michael? How are you? Duncan, what's good, man? Wanderlust, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, get comfortable, get comfortable. What's up, Goldstream? Hope all of you have had a fantastic Monday. Looking forward to getting back into some Outer Worlds 2. I'm pretty sure in our last stream, right, we were able to finally cross over the bridge. So now we're on the other side, and we've got a couple more things to clean up before we finally get to the Vox Relay. Should be very, very exciting stuff. And it's only a couple of more days before a whole lot more of you will be able to play this game. So I'm excited for you, for those of you who just bought the standard edition. I think we left off, there we go. We left off going into this facility and we got to figure out what's here. I don't think a quest took us here. I think I just came here on my own. So we'll have to see what's happening here. Oh, you know what? I know what's the deal is here. If we had sided with the other lady at Fairfield, she would have brought us here and asked us to do what? To do some things here that would sabotage systems at the Vox Relay. Ooh.
Armed and ready. It would be most disheartening were any of us to bear reservations. If you take issue with my presence, speak plainly.
Oh, wow.
My loved ones
You ran upstairs.
no influence on my own. Your loved ones, Juan? Once a loved
Sleepy
one of
Dog,
mine
what's up, man? Appreciate you using your Prime membership over on Twitch, dude.
Unless you still harbor feelings.
Enough! Your sniping discredits you both. Warnings must speak through action. Move out!
Generated shaders, best mini game. Ooh, you need 5 of them. Interesting. All right.
Seen these before. It's a protectorate vestige, which means none of their troops made it out alive.
Ooh.
If we want in, we'll need to gather all their armorial IDs.
No problem. Will do. Jovi, what's going on? I am thoroughly enjoying the dumb build so far. Having a great time with it. So far, it is going quite well. I definitely don't feel as powerful as I felt in my last playthrough, where I focused on speech and leadership, but that might change as we move forward. We'll see.
Such a wonderful introduction, Prudence.
Why is I just noticed I got a little marker down at the bottom of my so let's see, 375. So this gives total toxicity on use 138. What is my maximum toxicity here? Heals 250 instantly, up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. 250 instantly. This does 55, 69.
On to other matters. More
Ooh.
music to aid in your earnest rumination of
This is better than this actually, and does the same amount. So let's replace that. And then 55 heals 375 over duration. I actually like this. Is 152. And it's still got that marker down below. I wonder what that means. Huh. You really enjoyed the new rotator pads? That's awesome. Just gonna pretend Dyson is shorthand for Daisu. Nah, Terminator reference. Have I ever played New Vegas? Yes, but I haven't played it in quite some time, so.
Get the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Why is that not doing anything? Whoops.
Susceptible to danger.
There we go. Holy crap.
I'm the one you need to worry about. Hold him the head.
Danger. Status.
Did not like that. Okay, so I think that exclamation point is letting me know that when I use my inhaler, it's reaching my max toxicity level. So I would have to remove some of them if I wanted that to not be the case. I ain't gonna worry about it for right now, but something to consider at a later point. All right. So what do you like about the new Rogue Trader patch, Jovi? Is it the origins that are appealing to you? Excellent. That. And elevator's not here, of course. Never here when you need it. Something. There we go.
I'd heard tale of those war-bred monstrosities, but this facility is overrun. We must pull back. Return with no less than a support battery.
Wardens do not retreat, nor take any ignoble action. I shall excuse your cowardice by way of shock. Whether we are destined to succeed or die, we shall do what is required.
What's up, Robbie?
of us. We will not falter. Marchand, make a duplicate of our field recording. In the event we don't survive.
Black Geyser's update DLC is fun stuff. I just wish they focused more, added additional content to the greed mechanic, which was the initial draw of the setting. Oh, so it doesn't do anything for that? Yeah, I do. I would agree with you then that that's a mistake. How do you start the DLC? I sent them an email about that and never heard back. Run this game, convince me to give it a try. Watching this stream, I don't get the hate it's getting right now. That's the way of the world right now, Matt. People just love to hate on stuff in general. It's not even based on whether or not it's actually good. I mean, don't get me wrong. This game definitely has its faults. So I'm not at all trying to say that it's perfect, but do I think the absolute vitriol is justified? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I think after Avowed, there are some people who have just decided they're going to hate automatically anything that Obsidian does or is involved in. And hey, let them do what they're going to do. What is the deal? Oh, okay.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
There we go. Appreciate that. What up, Wine Guy? How are you? EDC's pastime activity, the toxicity of our city. It is getting, I've seen largely good from the reviews, but like if you're on Twitter, social media, there's definitely a different discussion. In fact, I ended up going back and forth with some people earlier today because they were swearing up and down that Avowed's numbers on Steam mean that the game is clearly failing, right? And these are people you could tell they are not playing the game and they have no intention of playing the game, because anybody who wanted to play the game would know the game hasn't even officially released yet. So they wouldn't say anything that dumb. But when your goal is just to grift, then The troop doesn't really matter, does it? I don't. This is where I just came from, so I don't need to go here. Where am I? Oh, here we go. Stairs. Like other streams mentioned the same, but watch it. It's obvious the words reactive to you. Mm-hmm. Oh, you deleted your Facebook? I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. Sometimes I definitely get the feeling that life would be easier, perhaps even better without social media, but unfortunately it's very hard for me to just let it go. We could do that, just leave. Right, nothing else around here. Okay. Over here. Rest over here, nothing there. Hey, you deleted your Facebook 15 years ago? Damn, Facebook has been around that long, I guess. Yeah. Wow. Hey, I still use Messenger for some people since I don't collect. Oh, you don't collect phone numbers? I don't use any social media unless you count Reddit or YouTube. Yeah, unfortunately, I've decided I'm probably gonna have to start using social media more. Because I need to start focusing more on short form content and spreading that out to the different platforms. So I'm gonna try to keep the usage to a minimum, but I'm gonna have to do more than what I was usually doing, or at least doing before. Facebook's almost 20 years. Wow. Don't do Insta, X, Blue Sky, Facebook, none of it. Yeah, I'm about to start doing all of it. Say a little prayer for me. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. Not what I'd prefer to do, but sacrifices must be made. Me, on the other hand, I like to stand out in the limelight. Hey, you know, you need all types. You need all types. If you're a streamer, YouTuber, you have to focus on spreading the word on multiple platforms. Yep, and I've made a decision that's definitely a weakness in how I've approached YouTube up to this date. I think I do a pretty solid job of making my content. I don't do nearly enough to market my content. And that's definitely an area that I've decided, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and focus more on. I'm gonna put in that work and the effort
Looks like we have a few hungry
get that
friends
right.
joining us. Keep your finger on the trigger.
At the end of the day, I feel like I've gone as far as I can go, just depending on the YouTube algorithm. And so I'm gonna have to put in extra work.
Lift should be here soon.
To
Any minute now.
To get the kind of results that I really want.
Nothing was ever simple.
Nope.
Hit the broad side of the hey! Got a distraction for you!
Getting lift. I could climb up the shaft faster than this.
There we go. Why aren't you healing? You should be healing more. Let's go.
It. I won. As soon as I put these boys down.
Niles, I was referring to you, brother. What's the holdup? What's up, Otterum? How are you, dude? Shots are nice, but they can be shorts are nice, but they can be tricky. It's not an automatic thing, and so I'm gonna have to play around with it and get a feel for what type of style works for me. This game makes me want to explore every corner. That's rare for me. I never felt this in Bethesda games. Really, Akashima? That's awesome, dude. Glad you feel that strongly about it, man. All games definitely don't give you that feel, so it's nice when you find one. For you, I think taking your breakdown videos and say doing a short for each one would be great. Yeah, that's actually what I plan to do. Like my videos, or when I do like top 15 videos, break each one of them up into a separate one. You know, like I feel like that's going to be the advantage for some people. They've got to figure out how to do content fresh, whereas I can take some of the stuff that I've already done and just break it up some and make that my whatchamacallit, make that my short, you know. And then I also get a lot of comments on my YouTube videos, and so I feel like I could do shorts sometimes where I answer comments that I believe a lot of people might have wanted answers to. Like a review of all the perks, do a short for each one. Absolutely. You don't have to make new content, just cut the video. That's exactly my thinking. So a way to make it much easier for me. A way to make it much easier for me. He's not healing because he's taking chip damage from the sheer awesomeness of your shotgun skills. That's one way to look at it. Big Dan Gaming is a good example of shorts cut from his videos. Interesting. I don't think I've looked at Big Dan Gaming shorts. Oh, you know what? But I actually saw one of them today that looked like it was from one of his live streams. That's another area where I feel like I'm kind of weak. I never repurpose my live stream content. You know, like I don't clip it up or anything like that. And so that's probably another area where I could be doing things better. Yep. And data pad, yep, and bits and advanced key and a trauma kit, and I'll take it. Excellent. And that was nice and quick. We finished that off. Now, how do we get out of here again? We came from over here, right? But then came from up over here. There we go. You know, one of the things that bugs me about Bethesda games, the amount of literal junk they place in the world for you to pick up. Pencils, mugs, ashtrays. If they put as much content in their game as they did junk to pick up, their games would be bangers. Yeah, it appeals to a certain type of gamer. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there are some people that love it and specifically play Bethesda games because they're like, I know the world is going to be littered with all that, what we would say, crap. To pick up. I don't completely understand the appeal, but some people feel very strongly that they love it when you can leave one item here and come back 3 hours later and it's still there. That stuff is very, very important to them, and they love having all the junk and stuff littered about that can be randomly found. That all of that really, really appeals to them. I don't understand it myself, but they are out there. That marker is taken care of. There was one more, right? Here we go. There we go. How far are you in this game and how long is it? I'm still in the first area, so I'm not particularly far at all. Does anyone else think the game audio is a little bit loud? Here, 1 second. Is it specifically the radio or the game overall? Here, I'll turn it down some. I think having a strong mod group slanter would make the shorts from live streams more durable, more doable. Oh, like if I had a mod team that was focused on cutting up the content for me, sure, that would definitely make it easier. One day, I will be at the point where I'll have a whole team dedicated specifically to making sure my content was cut and all that. Oh, snap. All right. How do I? All right, yep.
Up to, but I'm not ready.
Damn. Okay, if you're gonna run that damn far. And he's already dead? Alright, fine. There we go. Oh, he isn't dead. How am I supposed to get up there?
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Whack. Whack that they could attack me from a spot where I can't reach. This game not having a weight limit is amazing. I 100% agree. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Who is that?
Couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
We good? We're good.
Surely this
All right.
experiment will one day yield healthful results.
And now this.
The patriotic music does make what you say sound very important. Well, there is that. But is the mix better now? We're good? I'm excited to be able to play this game on Wednesday. I hope you enjoy it, Wine Guy, for sure. It was cool in Fallout 4 where everything can be broken down, but hard to agree when it does nothing. Yep, that's the key. Like they had a couple of games, in fact, Fallout 4 definitely was one of them, where you could mix the trash together and it would create like different weapons or things of that nature for you. I think in that situation, it makes a lot more sense and it feels better. But when it's just literal garbage that you can't do anything with, I'm not a fan. And just in general, man, I'm really sick of that engine that they keep using. Absolutely sick of it. I think it is more than outlived its purpose, and it is high time for them to figure out something different. And it seems like the vast majority of their fan base agrees, even the hardcore folks who really love Bethesda. So I hope they take the hint and do something different, but we'll see.
New living weapon fielded by Auntie's forces. The previous squad was unprepared for this threat and was consequently torn asunder. Command's intel could never be so lacking as to allow this to occur.
7.
So why? They were lulling Auntie's choice into a false sense of security before launching counteroffensive teams. This will undoubtedly save far more lives than it cost. Another stroke of genius from Command. Praise the matriarch. Sergeant Bournesworth, signing off.
Praise the patriarch. All right. Oh yeah. Oh wait. No. You first. There we go. Your work schedule is going to start to get a little wonky. Yeah. That's why I always take time off when important games come out. In fact, that reminds me, I got to check on Dark Heresy. Make sure that I'm not going to be busy. What is going on here? Oh, the crabs and the whatchamacalls having it out, huh? I'll take it. Oh. Anybody else? Yep, you. Who are you? Whoa! That was kind of creepy. Thank you very much. Level up! Level up, level up, level up! I like that. Hey! 8. Is it possible we'll hit 10?
The
Just give me my 10, please. Fallout Chuck Cannon was amazing. Oh, the stretch goal for Starfield. You're really excited for Starfield. Oh my God. It's actually awesome being excited about the same game, man. I'm really looking forward to it, but I don't feel like my content about it is getting the same traction that a lot of my content regarding Pathfinder used to get. So it'll be interesting to see how many people are there with us, but I can't wait. Anything that's even remotely close to that Pathfinder world, I'm all about. So it's working for me. Excited for Halo campaign involved? Nice. The brainwash of this game is a little depressing. It is, but it's also hilarious. Crab gland? That's interesting. Full of smokes. Raptidon claw. Die for the cause. All right. What is the deal? Oh, we don't have a perk right now anyway? Okay, well. You know what though? Here's my question. Spray of prayers, Iranian powered. I don't care about that anytime soon. Cold-blooded 9, but I don't care about that until we get that cold weapon. Reek scanner, contingency. That's 3 science. So we already got that. We already prepared for that rather. So yeah, we got all the science that we really need to have. Then lock picking. Bag check. I don't care about bag check. The really keyhole we already got. So you know, there's a part of me that wants to wait. Oh no, we were going the medical route. That's what we had done. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get these equal. All right, let's go. Oh, really? Starfinder is way less popular than Pathfinder. I didn't realize that. Interesting. All right, well, you know what? That's great to know then, because it helps me keep my expectations in check. Did not realize that at all. Okay. Now I know. But if you are able to be the biggest guy, make a lot of content for the game, that's a huge opportunity. That's exactly what I plan to do. I plan to hit Starfinder hard. I'm going to be all over it. All over it, regardless of how many people are or not excited. There are some games that I'll do a bunch of content for it, even if it seems like nobody else is interested. Like even with the Outer Worlds too, if you look at the numbers for my content, it's not really all that much. I don't have an audience that's set up to care about Outer Worlds 2. You know what I'm saying? It's not, even though it's from Obsidian, it's not a pure CRPG the way I would usually cover, but I enjoyed the first one immensely, and I always want to see Obsidian do well, and so because of that, I covered it anyway. You know, it may only be a little bit of exposure, but I'll do my part.
Trigger finger's still tight.
I really need this girl to get her damn power, because being unlimited,
Commander, watch your face.
being limited to only one power really sucks.
Sorry, ain't ready yet. I'm at.
Oh yeah, that would probably help if I was using my damn shield. Who else? You?
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander.
Nah, you're good. You're good. That was my fault. I should have had my damn shield on earlier than that. All right, we're good. Also, Wrath of the Righteous was a big standout for more than just Pathfinder itself. It was the second game, and the Mythic Pass really stood out. Kingmaker never had that. Yeah, that's a good point. You know, I have no idea how my content would have done if I had decided to cover Kingmaker. So yeah, that's an excellent point as well. Can't really compare the two. Well, Afterlight's essentially the keymaker effect for Starfinder. Starting all over. I am so happy and excited that the game is looks like the game is going to be fully voice acted. I think that's a massive step in the right direction, and it's going to make a lot more people interested in it for sure. Have I gotten further in Bloodlines 2? Yes, I have. Yeah, in fact, I was playing some before I jumped on here. I just got done. I think at least I just got done with the Hunters part of the quest line.
Raptidons are ever malleable. Eden doesn't want them around, and they don't belong here. But they sure carved out a place for themselves. I can respect that.
Can't help but respect it. The black lady who was in the trailers, I finally just met her face to face. So more to go, but I'm definitely further along. My hope is to be able to provide a what in the hell? It's so weird how far they go out. Where are you? Oh, here you go. My hope is that I can be able to provide a review sometime this week. We'll see though. Like, seriously, you went all the way back here? What in the hell? Did you leave? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, were you shooting at us from up there? That's interesting. Interesting. I like Obsidian, but I don't always trust them. I could count on one hand. The number of times I felt like they actually finished the game before releasing it. I don't blame you about that. Obsidian has given me some of my most treasured memories as far as games, but I don't behoove anyone who feels like they're liable to finish a game or to release a game in a state that the audience definitely does not appreciate. They did it with Tyranny. Frankly, a lot of people didn't like the state Deadfire was released in. Like, it's definitely something they're liable to do. Let me save here. What did you think of the Hunters? I don't want to reveal what choice I made, but it's the one that keeps her alive, essentially. I thought the Hunters were amazing.
We're coming.
Really like that aspect of the game. I thought it was a great switch up because it felt like before we had been facing the same type of enemies over and over again. But what I would say is I feel like they waited too long to bring the Hunters out. Like I believe the Hunters should have been a part of the game earlier, even if it wasn't the storyline, at least having them as enemies to give you more variety in the type of foes you're facing, because as it stands, it felt like I just kept facing thin bloods and ghouls, thin bloods and ghouls, thin bloods and ghouls. And it got super old.
Let me know when you need
super old. And so I think the Hunter section is good, not just for the storyline aspect, but also just because of the variety it provides the player and what they have to deal with. And that the Hunters were actually tough to deal with, you know? Like, the Hunters were no freaking joke at all. Whoa.
See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention.
Oh, so we didn't we didn't do that. Interesting. The level of death this man cover right deserves. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Still in Act 3, so not sure what you mean about the others. Oh yeah, Bloodlines 2. Yeah. How many times did you die during that mission? Rather, underground ridiculous, dude. Insane. Really, the should have been part of it. Like when you exactly. The creepy things were also kind of amazing. Yeah. I thought all of that was fantastic. Really well done. Honestly, again, I feel like there's some things Bloodlines 2 does better than the original. I think hunters are way more interesting in Bloodlines 2 than they were in the original game. And they were cool in the original game, meaning that hunter boss in Bloodlines 1 was really cool, but Bloodlines 2, I feel like blows it out of the water. How much do you know about these creatures?
Traveled on a ship all the way from Tau Ceti with an entire herd. Saw how the trainers handled them, or didn't. I learned best through observation. You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, it just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals.
You could mix the pheromone with Nibelium, make the matriarch a little woozy and confused.
Oh, not a lot of people know about the hallucinogenic properties of Nebulium. Enhanced soldiers keep a vial in case we're captured. It renders us pretty useless to torturers. Let me think. Yeah, 3 parts pheromone and 2 parts Nebulium ought to do it. Use that as the lure and the matriarch won't know what hit her. Ready for this?
I'm always locked and loaded.
I was inquiring more about your current manner of fortitude, but I'll take it. All right, let's do this. Liquidate them!
Ooh.
Over here! 3 hole in the head. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Resisting it. Help me out.
Ooh. Crap. Oh, snap. My.
Phew. We should harvest a limb from the matriarch while the body's still warm.
I got you.
That's the limb. Bring it here, would you?
I got you. Let me just do this first. Sheesh. That almost went very poorly. Damn, they got an arm up here and everything from somebody else who didn't know how to deal with him properly.
He believes you, my dear subjects, require firmer guidance to stay
Yeah, I'm so happy that I chose Lasombra. I haven't run into a situation yet where I felt like, man, Lasombra aren't good to deal with this. Every single time it's been like, yeah, whatever y'all with, I'm with it too. It's been absolutely beautiful. I got no complaints about Lasombra whatsoever.
Whoa, look at this part. That's twice the muscle mass of a Raptidon hunter. Undamaged nerve endings? Even the coloration's to my liking. Can't ever discount the aesthetics. You're no slouch, you know that? If we had more soldiers with your talent, we would have taken Eden months ago.
Which faction do I align with the most in this game? I don't think I align with any of them, to be honest with you, because I think all of them are jacked up in their own way. But I will say, when it comes to the radio station, I like the Protectorate the most. I think their songs are amazing. When it comes to your, like, who you meet in real life and who you talk to, I like Auntie's Choice the most. I feel like that they are hilarious. One thing that both Bloodlines 1 and 2 match perfectly is a reflection of the era they were produced in. Yep, I agree. And how vampires adapted to those eras. I have priorities. Hunters are super easy to deal with as Bad New Hakim. Really? What makes the Bad New Hakim so specialized for them? I appreciate the compliment.
You earned it. Whenever you're ready, we should head back to Fairfield. Have a word with Doc Tinsley now that I have both the skeleton and matriarch specimens.
Sounds
In honesty,
good.
I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it.
Can these grabs do exactly?
The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can. I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing.
Ooh. Yeah, healing.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm good to head to Doc's lab with the news and this part when you are.
Sounds good. Sounds good. But I know kids what I played to the level. Oh, they could just go invisible whenever they want to. That's nice. That's definitely nice. Did I look over here? I assume I did. But let me just, yeah. I went over in this little nook. Dun, 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 dun. How do I get out? Over here, right? Yep, here we go. The instant death ability kills them really quick, and it's easy to chain blood drain when you are invisible and silent after your first blood draining. Let's infiltrate. Let's save the subversives. Let's see if we can go ahead with saving the subversives. Actually, I feel like we're gonna go do it from there, so we'll hold off on that. What's this? Retrieve Valve's part. That, yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll go to Fairfield first. I love the order. They provide a reasonable model for society compared to the others. They were interesting. You know, part of the reason I might not side with the order is because I ended up messing up their faction. So they got a horrible ending on mine.
Ever wonder if our assignment here will
So I'm curious how they're gonna end on this one if I'm able to do a little bit of a better job. The enemy never sees where you're coming from. Interesting. Has the combat improved in this? If so, what aspects have improved? What's up, Judge? I would say definitely the combat is better than the first one. The gunplay aspects are superior. There's a much greater variety of guns that you have to choose from. Not just, I felt like the first one had rather a low variety, but a few interesting science weapons. This one has a massive variety of different options you can choose from. Perks system and skill system has been completely revamped. I think it's much better and provides a lot of build variety. And the flaws are completely different as well and super, super cool. Now they pop up basically based on things that you're doing in the game and allow you to take an increase in some areas, but then also a negative in other areas in really, really cool ways, which is part of the reason why I'm doing an all flaws run right now.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well.
It has. Can you install a new graph now?
Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. I've decided on the matriarch graft. This program started with Raptidons, so why not try the finest specimen to date? If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the Raptidon matriarch will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now, get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous, I promise.
Will do, Wine Guide. Let's give her something to relax. Dronabinol and an anxiolytic should do the trick.
Oh, now that is genius. I have just what we need. Let's see, a bit of medicinal extract in here. Mix that up with the inhaler. And here we are. Breathe deeply, dear. This should put your mind at ease.
Is this spearmint flavored? Why, Doc Tinsley, you think of everything.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work.
Oof. That third arm coming off her back looks ridiculous.
This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez?
I like
Numbness?
that.
Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving him in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? In fact, companions. Did I pick one? Okay, I did pick one for her. The magic bullet. Inez uses her Raptavon Garaf to cloak and retreat to your position. Once nearby, she throws down a canister of healing mist around you that heals the party while they'll stand inside of it. Inez's ability must be fully charged for it to be activated. That's interesting. So it creates a mist that heals me while inside of it. So I still need to be standing in the place where I was. Okay. The amount of inhaler charge you receive from drugs is increased. Right, we knew that. Okay, interesting. Bill question, is it okay to do 2 maxed out sats and then 2 at 10? Or should you really do 3 maxed out ones? I mean, it depends on what's important to you. Like, all of the stats have gear that scale off of it, right? So if your stat is only at 10, you're only gonna get half of, whatever could potentially help you with it, right? So if you really don't care about a stat, or you're not passionate enough about it to max it out, then that's not gonna bother you. But if you know that it would, then it's something to consider. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure I have something like this. Here's an example. So this is a bomb suit, right? Damage taken from explosives is reduced by 90%. May recover parts from mines you step on. Chance increases with the engineering skill, right? So if you wanted an extremely high chance that you can step on mines and pick them up, then you would want a 20 on engineering, not a 10. But if engineering really doesn't matter to you, most likely being able to recover those parts of mines isn't going to matter to you either. So having a 10 in engineering is not going to bother you, right? And so that's what you really need to consider. With this one, while crashing, you're going to gain 20% damage, and it scales up to 40% with your medical skill, right? So before the game started, you probably didn't think having a 20 in medical would all of a sudden give me more damage. But depending on your gear, a support skill being maxed out can absolutely give you more damage. So you just need to carefully consider what are the skills that are really important to me, and make sure you max out those. There's another one. I'm so mad I didn't side with this guy and get this hat in my first game, because this would have been perfect for me. But companion abilities charged 10% faster could be up to 30% faster with your speech skill. So if you're combining speech and leadership, this hat is insane, right? But you would want to go ahead and max out both speech and leadership so you can get the maximum bonus and ensure that those companion abilities do the maximum damage. So what's important to you? Do you get different choices for abilities for your companions? No, it's only for the one we just did. All of the other companions have the set ability. Thanks for covering this game. It's in my top 10 games now. Oh, that's awesome, Virgil. I'm glad you've been enjoying it that much, dude. It's pure reactive fun. Nice. What was your favorite planet? What was my favorite planet? Probably the second one, because that's your first introduction to the Order, and I found the Order to be hilarious. But the question is whether you can get a full functioning gear set by focusing on 2 stats. Yes, you can. Yes, absolutely. Crazy that medical also gives you more damage against creatures. Yep, it does. I was thinking of doing 20 in guns and stealth and 10 in speech and observation. So then you're going for like a sniper rifle build? If you take a 10 in speech, you'll be able to pass speech checks for a little over half of the game. Like, I don't know when the speech checks start getting over 10, but I know they definitely do. Now, here's the thing though. Sometimes the game will lower how much speech you need to pass a check if you have picked up certain information. Like if you could combine speech with some information you picked up or quest you have completed, it'll lower how much speech you need. That might help you. So if you're going to be more complete, then yeah, it could work. I think a 10 in observation gives you all the sniper rifle skills you want anyway. So yeah, if you're trying to do a sniper rifle run, that works. That absolutely works. Absolutely works. But to be honest with you, where is it? What am I thinking of? One of the last ones. Critical hits caused enemies to explode. Hail of lead. Enemies automatically reload. I don't remember if you get sniper rifles that have suppressors on them. And I don't think you can mod suppressors. What I was going to say is you might consider flipping it. Well, here's the thing too. Hold on. So no, you're getting a 20 in guns and stealth. Right, okay. And then a 10 in observation. You might consider flipping it and getting a 20 in speech instead and getting a 10 in guns. The only exception would be if you want Lucky Strikes. Lucky Strikes is an amazing perk and you would need a 20 in guns to get it. But otherwise, if you went to 20 in speech instead and picked up Space Ranger is going to increase your damage by 50%, which is going to wipe out most of the damage loss that you would take from not having higher ranks in guns. And then you could take the Intimidator and Grim Visage perks as well to help ensure that enemies didn't try to run to whatever position you're sniping from. Something to consider. The idea behind the build is an assassin that no one loves or hates. Got you. So then by design, you don't want him to have high speech. Is that what you're saying? If so, then yeah, your build makes perfect sense. I'm doing speech and leadership hack on my first run because every RPG I play, I do a charisma build first, as talky as possible. So that build is very potent from a role-playing standpoint in this game because speech is going to do the most to
Prisoner 3498939.
speech is going to do the most to ensure. Ah, crap. Oh, crap.
Oh, thanks.
Speech is going to do the most to allow you to pass certain checks, right? And it's going to give you a lot more information and allow you to get the exact results that you want. Hack is going to give you more additional information than almost any other skill in the game because there are a ton of terminals that have a section where you can only see something if you hack into it. And so I would venture to say that hacking unlocks a ton of dialogue options. So combining speech and hack is basically going to ensure that you'll be able to pass any of those major dialogue options and get all of that critical information for the different quests that you're doing. Yeah, you found a silent sniper in the second planet? Nice. Okay, cool. So they do exist. Starting picks are witty and abrasive, which was a starting point for this entire build. That makes sense. After we talk to this guy and go up the road, a story quest is going to start, Wine Guy.
Thank you for saving me. I wish I could return your kindness in some capacity, but I left everything behind when I fled.
Though you're most welcome to my old protectorate equipment on that ledge. I won't require any of it from here on out. That part of my life is behind me for good, it seems.
Can you tell me what happened?
The commander of the base to the east, Brigadier Montelli, has gone mad. He's executing loyal subjects as traitors on a whim, without even a mention of refreshment. He claims his actions are in the name of the sovereign, but nothing he does is in alignment with the paradigm. He's obviously ill and needs to be removed. My partner and I are loyal subjects of the Protectorate, but we were forced to flee after pointing out the obvious. Is everyone so oblivious that they can't see what is going on?
So what's your plan now?
I was to meet my partner in a cave to the northwest of here. We were going to hide until the current Montelli crisis has been resolved. I fled Montelli, but I'm still loyal. Once I stop shaking, I'll continue on my way. Thank you again, stranger. I owe you my life.
All right. Crazy things happening over there, apparently. And he said his gear was up over on the ledge. Up on this ledge? So, yep, it does mean that, I guess. Where does this go? I've never seen this before. What is this? Oh. Was this his stuff that he was referring to? Oh. Oh, this is a way to sneak in if we wanted to. That's interesting. Interesting. I never snuck around like that. Okay. This is normal difficulty, Matt. So there's hard and then there's very hard. Supposedly very hard is ridiculous. Cinnamon. Okay. Let's see. So we're here.
Abundant entertainment delivered with
We'll deal with that second.
People. Sick bastards.
Oh, these damned bodies. Why can't we just bury the lot of them? Oh, even my damned hammer turns against me. Blazes, that stings.
Damn. Val was brutal on hard? Interesting.
Be forewarned. We are in a heightened state of alarm due to unprecedented events. Unless you have official business here, I suggest you move on. Move on and leave me to hang all of these bodies.
Damn.
Which I must shamefully confess may be beyond my capabilities.
Take care, wine guy.
Without your distraction. Is that you there? Why do you have an Auntie's Choice abomination in tow?
Careful now. You're speaking to a soldier who could put one between your eyes at 100 paces back. Lucky for you, I'm here in good faith.
Ugh, no matter. I cannot afford to worry over you. I have a grave number of bodies to hang and not enough time to hang them. Now, what is it that you want?
By the authority of Hogarth's writ of conscription, you report to me. Now let me pass.
Vigilant Hogarth sent you? I wish I could help, but he's been named a traitor. These credentials might as well be stained in Protectorate blood. That being said, I am from Westport. If Hogarth trusts you, let's just say I'm willing to listen. The Brigadier sees enemies everywhere, sappers in every shadow. Approaching him under questionable license is to risk being shot. It's too dangerous for us both.
Must be something you could do to help me.
Tragically, I must decline.
Oh, wow. So I'm going to have to shoot my way in.
The vigilant, mine is not the opinion that matters.
You're approaching a restricted estate.
Wow. That's very interesting. So I can't get in. All right, well.
Figured this ship would have departed by...
Looks like a fight. Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Better in position.
You think too much.
Blocking this off. Send me back up.
Lay low, Commander. Someone call for a medic. Let's get you healed. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Thank you very much. All right, that mist kind of sucks. Not the biggest fan of that mist. Well, I guess in a different situation it might have been better. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it. At all, frankly. It's gonna kind of suck having to shoot my way into here. Dun, dun, dun. That's done. Okay. Let's see. And this is probably because of clutch and siege scenarios, having to hold a position against a wave of hostiles. That's a good call out. Yeah, I can see that. Flywheel. All right. All right, let's do this differently this time.
Break as many fingers as pleases you. Still won't change my tune. Wait, who are you? I'm certain I haven't seen you before. I remember all my oppressors.
We're not Protectorate. We're your ticket out of this hotbox. Esculepe sent us.
Esculepe? Zeb sent you? Wait, you're Niles, aren't you? Count on Zeb to go as far as raising the dead to help. But it's too late.
Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
That wasn't meant to be pointed. I'm sure it wasn't easy getting this far. What with that tyrant warden at the bridge?
Oh. The others don't look like they suffered easy deaths. What happened?
Montelli, damn him! He executed March and Pharaoh outright, ranting about traitors. Then the Consul Sentinel arrived to conduct a preliminary interrogation. She tortured us for information. The others didn't survive her enthusiasm for the work. I'm only here because the Consul wants someone brought back to him, alive. Lucky me.
You're tough to have survived all that.
Thanks. Can't take all the credit, though. The Sentinel seemed spent by the time she got to me. Wore herself out on the others, I guess. Quick, though, before I forget or we're interrupted.
Yikes.
I memorized the cipher. It's 02519W. Should help Zeb decode the intelligence we sent him a whole lot faster.
Great. Already unlocked the pen. You should head back to Zebulon now.
Please don't think me ungrateful for your efforts, but I'm not going anywhere.
If you're too hurt to walk, I'm sure the commander and I could...
No, it's not that. I need the Sentinel to take me onto that transport. I want her to think she's won. And then, just as we leave orbit, I'm going to blow her pretty ship to pieces.
That might just be the most ruthless bait and switch I ever heard. Your friends ought to be proud.
Thanks. Funny what ideas come into your head after losing a molar.
I wonder if the explosive option here allows you to help her do this while keeping herself alive. It's usually best practice to blow up ships you're not on board.
No, Martyr. If there was another way to protect Zebulon and our cell, I'd take it. But if I escape, the Protectorate will pursue me, and everyone I care about will be in danger. I'll make it look like an accident. Mechanical failure. When I was being tortured, I saw some frayed wires near the fuel system. With the right spark, I think I can ignite it.
Yeah, so on my run, I convinced her not to do this, and she was exactly right. A bunch of the cell got wiped out because she escaped. So this time, I'm gonna let her go through with her plan. I don't know if that means she's gonna end up getting killed. We'll see. Niles, you're an engineer. What do you think? Will that work?
I have my doubts. Even if she managed to spark a few wires, that ship's bound to have a fire suppression system. It would kick in if there was any real ignition.
What do you propose then?
Not blowing yourself up for starters.
You know how relentless the Protectorate is. But if I die, that's the end of it. The Consul will turn his attention elsewhere, and our cause can continue in the shadows. Please, if you can help me sabotage the transport, then help me. We don't have much time.
Might be I could sabotage the transport from the outside. Make it look like negligent maintenance. What do you think, Commander?
I think letting Audra board with the signal is the safest option. Sabotage the transport, Niles.
Yes, Commander. Stay put. Shouldn't take me too long. Done. Won't go into the particulars, but you can trust that ship will blow the moment it hits orbit.
Excellent work. I see why Zebulon liked having you around. I'd say I won't forget how you've helped me, but, well, you know. Tell Zeb what happened, won't you? That it was my decision. And I was at peace with it.
If more people were as brave as you are, the Protectorate would already be history.
The bravest thing I ever did was start thinking for myself. Everything else after that's been easy.
Good luck, Audra.
Likewise. And thank you both again.
All right. We'll see how this goes. I'm sure he will be pissed.
Your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
He was very happy at first that we figured out how to... Oh, there's a lift there. Yeah, call the lift. I don't remember ever going to the lift. Huh. He was very happy at first that we helped her, and then later on he was like, "Oh yeah, this turned out very terrible." Still didn't blame us. Still made it clear, hey, I'm glad that she's alive, but it absolutely turned out terrible. I'm pretty sure I've never been over here, right? Ooh. I wonder if that was the last comic that I was missing last time. But if that's the case, I'm still missing one. So maybe there's one in the Vox Relay. One could hope. Damn.
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Why, for you to abandon your precious community, to put your silly paradigm in your rear display and embrace a lifestyle of wanton.
What's this, Brawny? Yeah, Brawny and engineering. But can you get on top? Let's see. You can, but it doesn't matter. No way to drop. I feel like they don't offer that up enough. There aren't enough opportunities for you to just drop in as an alternative path to oh yeah, there are even enemies down here I never faced. Wow.
Armed and ready.
There's a whole ecosystem down here. Interesting.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
Ooh. Whoa. Food, food, food. You don't let a single bite or drop go to waste. Your food and drink now heal for more, but you move a bit slower in combat. That's whack. That's crazy whack. That's a whack flaw for sure. Damn. Kinda sucks having to take that. Keeping it moving is a core part of any shotgun build. Uh-oh. All right, well, whatever. Hopefully I get something that moves me faster at some point. Oh, ecosystem's not for long. You know it, Star. You know it. Clear them all out. This is not the place for you. All right. The last fight for this act was absolutely brutal, and that was with having leadership. It might be damn near, it actually, the last fight is brutal, but it wasn't, that fight wasn't the real problem. The real problem was right before that fight. The fight right before then, insanity. really big problem. So we'll see. This that might end up being the one time I go ahead and turn it down to easy. If it turns out I just can't do it. Because I am not looking forward to that section at all.
Fine. A little obsessed with material.
What's that about?
Services, I guess. Also have a
And yep, no choice. We're just gonna have to.
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's choice spread, Chris.
Time to earn my credit.
Hey, got a distraction for you.
There we go.
No need.
There we go.
My neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are upon me, lending me
My weapon.
Beautiful. Oh, snap.
So our hero Redcloak faces her greatest challenge yet. In a chase of consumerist norms. Will the royalizer shake her faith in paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought?
Let me know when you need a distraction.
We good? Nope. We good? Almost. We good? We're good. Bastard. Those are some brutal flaws. Man, I tried to find a piece of information to avoid the last fight, but I failed. I looked everywhere and killed everyone, could not find it. Did you have hack? Because it might have been behind a terminal.
Yeah.
Alright, we did pick that up. Did we get that? Yep. Mm-hmm. What is you? Super cool.
Ah, a maintenance room. Now we're talking. This must be where they manage their automechs.
Brigadier Montelli is a credit to the Protectorate. He would never steer a...
You're looking pretty scathed, Commander. That's with the car.
I'm the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Changing magazine.
Damn, so I was all the way. Oh, okay, no hack. Yeah, that I don't know for sure if that's the problem, because I wasn't able to talk them down either, and I didn't really expect to be able to. But that's what I would venture to say the issue is, that the information is locked behind hacks. So like I was saying earlier, if your goal is to be able to talk everybody down and get all the information that you need, hack is really going to help you. It's really going to help you. Is this for this? Just wanted to be sure. Yeah, okay, this is what it's for. Why? Do you have something you want to talk about?
I can feel my senses sharpening. Teeth, too. Also, my appetite. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, you can give those fears a kiss goodnight.
I can see the subdermal integration is progressing smoothly. A very good sign.
Good. I can't rightly take a look without contorting myself in front of a mirror, so it's a comfort to have someone with a keen eye taking notice. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes.
Thanks. Happy to have you aboard, Ines.
I expect we're going to have quite the adventure together. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on.
The information is at a terminal, but it didn't say hack like usual with the little icon. It said missing info. Huh. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that on a terminal before. Well, I'll be sure to look out for it in my playthrough. There we go.
I'm warning this. Let me.
Whoops.
Not getting up without help, Commander! You have my back.
Sheesh.
Giving chase.
Taking cover.
Earn my commission.
There we go. Okay.
So this is where your backstabbing agent plotted and schemed, huh? Cheer in place. Can't wait to see the inside.
Me too. All right, so we've got access to the front door, but let's go ahead and search the rest of the area. Oh, there are two corrupted files I could get off of here. See, like, I don't, like, this might be it right here. Maybe if I had hack and I could get these corrupted files off, I'd get some information that would help me. I don't know. That definitely makes me want to get some hack with my next skill points, though. I say that much. And that's the front door out. Excellent. And here's the door, the way to get up there. So let's see. Where does this go?
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate
Ooh,
sanctioned wireless. It is
brawny and engineering. No way in, so that's that.
operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's
And
why
let's see.
mental refreshment is so
What's
important.
this?
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies
Provisions, anything that I need.
fashions the mind.
You know what?
Is a fellow subject
Wouldn't be a
like
bad
you
idea.
well for their
Go ahead and pick up some of these. How am I doing on the rest of them? Yeah, I got plenty of that. Decent number of that too. So yeah, just want a little bit more of that. And I think I'm good on that too. So we're good. Shells. Okay. Triple barrel shotgun, sawed off barrel. Enables fire while sliding, manhandling, or sprinting. Increases recoil spread and movement speed while aiming down sights, which I don't care. But sawed off. Yeah, sawed off barrel is already available here. Why? I don't understand why. Oh, because they don't have one. So wait, I do need one actually. Sawed off barrel. Here we go. And then mod. Sure. No modifications available. And then, is this for my corrosive pistol? It's not. Where's my little corrosive biomass pistol? There's nothing that'll help my biomass pistol right now. Okay. What's up, Hemlock? If you can find the and avoid the last fight, you are a legend. I tried so much. We were just talking about that. Apparently, a lot of people are having issues with it. I'll see. Ooh, damn. I didn't realize it changed the look even more. That's actually kind of sweet. All right. Voila. Look, done. Oh, I guess I missed that door right here. Okay. So nothing's over there. And then finally, where is that freaking last comic? Ah, and here's this guy that gave us so many problems. Done with him at least. You're done. Lovely. All right, now let's go ahead and enter the Vox Relay. I'm not even thinking about that last fight yet. The first I want to get past that brutal fight you have to go through before you get to him. Because that alone was no joke. No freaking joke. All right.
Hell of a scene to greet you at the start of your workday. Bet it keeps folk completely in line.
This cannot be happening. Not again.
Whoa. Marshal Corbin.
Come, quickly. We must all bear witness.
Technicians Acna and Gastra, you stand accused of manufacturing a fatal flaw in one of our valued dragoons. Have you any last words to express your shame?
That dragoon was already defective. I'll be rebuilding the logic assembly so that...
At last, the truth aligns. I hope this belated confession unburns your conscience. There will be nothing to end your sentence. On the charges of sabotage and treason, most contemptible. I find you both guilty. Now,
Brutal.
please, this is all a misunderstanding. We're
Sheesh. Oof.
Everyone knows the paradigm.
More loyal subjects executed. And valued technicians, no less.
Matriarch herself designed it.
I cannot see how reducing our own manpower guides us down a path to victory. Wait, I recognize you. From Horizon Point. Yes, just outside the skip labs. Before the incident. Didn't I set security on you? How are you here? Alive.
Exactly
You got
how they
security
get you,
call on you
JB.
outside the skip labs?
Yeah, I did. The N-ray scanner has been a game changer for ambushes. Nice, Virgil. I hate the way it changes the view, so I rarely use it. But if you can stand the view, it's definitely useful. Seeing a crewmate torn asunder tends to be somewhat distracting.
Oh, you do care. Might have to get it in writing later.
You must have been the cause of everything that happened that day. And to think I could have stopped you. Perhaps I would have, if I'd not been so vexed over mere demerits.
You're welcome, by the way. I was the one who cleaned your record.
You? That could explain a number of things. Not least of all why I was not simply outright executed after the disaster.
Well, if you are waiting for an apology for my actions that day, I can't offer one. I was only doing my duty, as I must do it now. You are not Protectorate, which makes your presence in this station punishable by death. I'm sorry. At least you're getting me and not Montelli. He likes to drag things out.
Show writ. Wait, I'm working with Hogarth. Here's the proof.
What? Why didn't you show me this sooner? I nearly shot you. Others named Hogarth a traitor, but I never believed it. If anything, Montelli is inflicting more injury to the Protectorate right now than the whole of what Hogarth is accused of. In any case, the writ all but obliges me to aid you. Perhaps now we can put an end to all of this lunacy. If I can just speak with Montelli, maybe I can persuade him to stand down. Go to his terminal. Search for any information on it that may be deployed against him. Also, while you're there, notify High Command that I'm taking control of the station.
Hogarth warned me you'd want to try that. He thinks it's a bad idea.
I'll admit there's some risk in having my actions misinterpreted. I could be named a traitor, as Vigilant Hogarth was. Or sentimental refreshment. No. Surely High Command will understand the need for this transfer of power. What I do now, I do for the Protectorate, not myself. Besides, Montelli is not merely my superior. He's also an old friend.
Nice.
I must make some attempt to get through to him.
So I don't
Remind him of what true service to the Protectorate means.
So I don't have a high enough speech to do anything, but since I've been thorough and gone around to some of the other places, I've got some info options. This is what I really, really love about this game. The way persuasion works is so freaking compelling. You try to say this dude's so bad? Yeah, it's a nice little conversation with him after that final boss if you're able to keep him alive, but it's not easy. What's up, Billy? Been seeing people say Niles and Ozza are the best written companions. Interested to find out on release. That's interesting because I wouldn't agree with that. In my opinion, Marisol is the best written companion, but I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on it once you get the game. What's up, Moonlight? Is this game better than the first one? In my opinion, yes. Montelli even has Marshall Donaldson at the Automech Repair Center word.
Marshall Donaldson said that?
He spoke of having dependable kin at the helm. That doesn't sound like Montelli to me.
I'm a bit stunned he would express any such opinions to you outright. I suppose it speaks to how untenable the situation's become.
Exactly, Virgil. The info investigation system is so cool for dialogue. So you agree now Montelli should die?
Relieving Montelli of command offers risk enough, but executing him without due arbitration? No, that's still a bridge too far. Just let me speak with him.
All right, we'll do things your way, cuz I don't have an option. Damn. All right, how do I reach Montelli's terminal?
You'll need your own access card to get upstairs. Blank key cards can often be found in the contraband room, and there's a terminal for encoding access in the security office. Head through the door to the right and continue down the hall. You should find your way without much trouble. Oh, but mind the guards. They'll still attack you on sight.
I hope you're right about talking down Montelli. We might not live long if you're not.
My commitment to the Protectorate is unwavering. Obviously, I wouldn't be attempting something so foolhardy if I was not devoted to protecting cause above self.
What's up,
Remember,
Jen?
Our success hinges on
Appreciate you
sending
stopping
my notice
by. What's going
and gathering
on?
any information you can from Montelli's terminal. Don't fail me in this, or it will be both our graves. I will join you as soon as you go to confront Montelli. In the meantime, I'll gather what weapons and allies I can, just in case things go poorly.
All right. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Robust ecosystem, like those nettlesome raptidons, or the base individualists within Auntie's choice. The system is
If Vox Relay launches, we won't be able to change its trajectory.
Looks like a fight.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the exclusive direction of the
Well,
Sovereign, and as
good thing I'm not lingering.
Armed and ready.
Is that a turret? Sure was.
Reloading one floor.
For here, we hold in the head. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Interesting how favorite companions seem the most divisive. I like Obsidian's take on religion, so looking forward to Ozza and Morsol personally. Just chilling, just got off work. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Gonna have this on the background while you play Apex Legends? That's awesome, man. Is that game still any good? It seemed like there was a lot of people who were kind of down on it. From bigger, yeah, memo, return to roof, thruster alignment, thrusters locked. Exit, okay. Ah, if you wanted a better way to deal with the turret, is that what this is about? Yep. If you wanted an easier way to deal with the turret, this would be it. Interesting. Gotta remember that next time, but oh well. And yeah, I really shouldn't have done that because now Niles doesn't have a leadership option, or a companion ability option rather. And that's not good. Okay. Why, thank you. You found an uninitialized key card. Excellent. Another high security lockbox. Hopefully I got something good by now. We'll see. One of those lockboxes got to be something good for me. Starter plus. I'll have to take a look at that later. What's up, Tina? I enjoy this game quite a bit. I'm a fan. If you got to voice a companion in the game, what type of character do you want to be? Any, I don't care. I'll adapt. Just give me the opportunity. I like the idea of being villains, honestly, because I feel like that gives us something different from what people usually hear. But frankly, give me the opportunity. I'm down for whatever. What's up, Jason? How are you, dude? How long is a playthrough of Outer Worlds 2 from your experience? Probably around 30 hours. Mountain Dew. It's definitely not as popular as it used to be in Australia. The servers aren't too active, unfortunately. Gotcha. That's kind of what I figured. Okay. What do you like about the game? What keeps you coming back? Didn't realize there was a store back here. Ooh, you know what? I was just thinking that I feel like I'm running a little short on the ammo, on our grenades rather, so I'll take some more of those. And then I see that. Grenade bandolier. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. This door is barred shut. Oh, so am I supposed to go here next? No. Wait. No. What am I missing? I'm very confused. This doesn't have anything new. Did I miss something? Just played this part and it was tough for me. My character was too low. What level was your character? You want more than put this game on your wish list? That's awesome, man. I hope you end up enjoying it. What did I miss? What did I miss? Nothing here. Oh, whoops. Here we go. That's what I missed. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Sorry, little guy. I'll put your meat to good use, though. Since there looks like a lot of variants included in it. Yeah. This game has a lot of replayability from a mechanical perspective. There are multiple endings as well. Oh, you were like level 5 or 7? Yeah, I would recommend you be around level 9 when you come in here. The movement and gunplay is second to none. The only games that rival it for me are older Battlefield titles. That's interesting. Oh, you used to play Apex a lot as well, Moonlight? I main Watson, haven't touched it in literally years. What made you stop? Oh, man. Yeah, being able to deploy drones down there would help a lot. Yeah, there are multiple parts of this area that will be helped a lot by having hack. I got to keep that in mind. My next playthrough, I'm going to have a hack available for me because, man. Besides, I'm a super average gamer and can stand with the sweats down. So I put too much time in to give up. Got you. I completely understand. That's the way I felt about Marvel Heroes at one point. I was like, I've invested too much to let it go now. In it for the long haul.
I hate to ask for help, but help?
Good lord.
We shall send their ambition.
I don't understand why Niles isn't with us.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander. How are you still upright over there?
Now, dog it. Oh, you.
All Vapid's commercialists. They dropped out of sight.
Back liquidate him.
Good lord. All right, that was rough. Had to use trauma kit and everything, but we're back at it. These guys are no joke. All right, now. When you establish the game itself, some of the updates and new characters ruined the fun for me. So as I played Arena way more than the Battle Royale, and that mode doesn't get the same support. Really? That's interesting. Why aren't they inclined to give that mode the same support? Oh my God, you.
Hey, got a distraction for you.
There we go.
Not walking this off. Let me back up.
There we go.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Ain't recharged.
Some of these shots I miss when I feel like I should be hitting them, but maybe it's because I'm in the heat of the moment and I don't realize I'm just not aiming it correctly. Sometimes I'm like, bruh, he's right in front of me. How is it possible that I'm not hitting it? The game is originally a battle royale. The 3v3 arena was an alternative mode they added, so they abandoned it. Oh, interesting. Feels like every build is rewarded in some major way. You can do whatever you want to do in this game. It all works in some kind of way. It all works in some kind of way, and that's definitely one of the things that appeals to me. You are not stuck feeling like you have to do one specific thing, and there's nothing that doesn't help you in combat. You could choose to max out 3 support skills and you would still be a monster in combat. That's super, super cool to me. Super, super cool. Live chat can really use the edit button. Ah, trauma kit. I was wondering what I was making. Dip, 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 dip. Okay, and then unlocking here. And gotcha. Really want to play this game as a melee engineer bludgeoning people? You can absolutely do that. I don't like melee as much in this game because there's not as much variety in the damage types. Like when you're playing ranged, you could have like a caustic shotgun and then a pistol that does fire damage, and you know, a rifle that does shock damage. You've got a lot of variety there, but the vast majority of melee weapons just do physical damage. That's all that they do, and I find that a little bit boring in comparison. But on the flip side, melee is going to give you a play style that you obviously cannot get with ranged weapons. So do what is going to be fun for you. Yep, nothing there. All right. Messages from, return to root, access, insert. Appreciate that. And exit. These can unlock the command station. And then what is going on here?
Damned if I stay, damned if I go. Can I remain unsullied under the command of a rambling, nonsensical persecutor? Oh, hello there. You seem to have caught me at a most inopportune time.
What I mean, sniper explosives?
Patrolling the sewers.
That's a contrasting play style, but sure,
now,
you can do
I must
it.
kindly ask that you vacate the vicinity. Your presence here is proving distracting, to put it mildly.
To do that, you're probably going to need a main observation, guns, and explosives. How are you injecting yourself with those needles if your hands are metals? I'm not injecting myself with needles. What do you mean? Physical damage is all I need. Nice. Plus, I ain't running out of ammo. Certainly don't have to worry about that in the melee playthrough. I'm trying to get the serial killer perk. I think that would be a fun gameplay. Yep. This game has some things that are specifically for those murder hobo runs. So yeah, you could definitely make it interesting. What are you doing in the sewage system?
Only patrolling one of the most vulnerable parts of the station. Yes, that's it. Very specialized work. Discreet, confidential. You'd never comprehend the value of this task.
I don't work here. I'm with the Earth Directorate.
The what? Word to the wise. A protectorate station is hardly the place to be making light
Yep,
of
my
one's
pleasure, Jen.
affiliations. Brigadier Montelli would be ecstatic to hear you spout such humorous quips. You'd be labeled a heretic. But I'm sure he'd chuckle as you swung from the gallows.
I don't think that it injects you. I think it holds your arm in place, but you might be right. I got to check that animation the next time we see it. You're right. I'm sure he wouldn't appreciate such poor taste in human.
Exactly.
This
Now,
this
turn
guard
your
is
posts and
adorable.
stay
I wish we
prudent.
could see her face.
We must ensure none infiltrate this bastion, lest the enemy so descend among us. It's just, I don't know what's going on here. The station's changed. It's become a damn charnel house, stained with the blood of my brothers and sisters. I don't know what to do. I just don't wish to die. I can't.
What happened here?
Everything happened so suddenly. The day we lost Fairfield, people began worrying. A soldier speculated on how it happened, how the Protectorate failed to protect our home. Next day, they were strung up, which was understandable, even though they should have just been refreshed. But then another went, and another, until bodies littered the base. All the while, Montelli has acted as if nothing is amiss. I couldn't stand the bloodshed anymore. I ran to the sewers to hide, and have been here ever since, scavenging what I can.
I'm sorry, that sounds horrible.
No need. It's no fault of your own that I'm here. I feel I've displaced my honor.
We're in a tough spot. Wish I could help, but I've got other priorities. That's all I can do. If you've got speech, you can convince her to go ahead and just leave the station. But I find her kind of adorable, so I'm not going to kill her. We're just going to leave her here to ponder things while we kill everybody else on the station. We did what we need to do there, so let's go over here. Let's go there. All right. There's two absolutely brutal fights in this act, and we are now going to the first one. I could not get through this in my my run of the game. I had to run in, fire a bunch of people, and then run back far enough that my companions revived, and then run back in, wipe it out. I think I had to do that twice, maybe 3 times. I could not take this fight just straight up. So let's see if things are any different now.
Ready to wait on your command.
Thank you.
I don't think he can mark.
Driving onward! You crew up!
Over here! Free hole in the head!
Protect Arcadia!
Actually, you know what? We've already established the pistol is much better against you all, because all that damn armor is too much.
Rest and preserve.
I can't use my shield, can't heal myself. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Still can't heal myself. Could heal myself with my companions, but none of them are up and available. There we go.
Knew you had my back.
Niles back, she's back. All right, let's do this again. Yep, still a ton of y'all left. No problem. We're gonna go right back in there. And we're gonna do a save.
That's somebody.
Where's the hammer guy? Oh, snap, there's a freaking dragoon. I didn't realize that.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Ooh. Oh my God, he just obliterated me. Oh! Whoo! Swap it to your sword is faster than reloading your hammer. This is true. Oh, you did the exact same? Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better. Because, yeah, I quickly decided, hey, is this a shock weapon? No, this is corrosive as well. But you know what?
All night. Next up, music to invigorate your mind, so you can search.
All right. Yep. Where am I?
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Where is he?
Eat a vital cog. Off to reload.
Ready to waste him. Hey, got a distraction for you. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
Good Lord. Seen a lot of people do it that way. It looks tough even on normal. Yeah, in my personal opinion, the battle's clearly a little bit too much. There's no other fight in the game that's even close to this. Nothing. Even the final fight, it's tough because of the boss. But the amount of enemies that you have to deal with still doesn't compare to this. Like, this is just on a totally different level. Give me my companions back. All right, we're saving. Companions are back. One of them has healing. Sheesh. And there goes that dragoon, right? Oh. How? I just got here.
Corrosive substance penetrating.
Someone call for a medic. Happy to help. Good treatment. Out is on the way.
Yeah, I feel like she's healing me way too slow when she does that. I don't like the healing effect, to be honest with you. Is that a grenade that I saw? Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Back in business.
Oh, actually here. There we go.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal. I'm the one you need to worry about. Over here. Free hole in the head.
There we go. There we go. Where are you? What the hell? Come on, man.
For you.
Knew you had my back.
Huh. I'd do it for you. Kingmaker style of counter design. Just throw more enemies in there. And again, this is the only one that's like that. It's not a problem throughout the whole game. It's just this fight where it's like, this is a ridiculous amount of enemies for one room. Like, come on. Come on. This is a ridiculous amount of enemies for just one room. Okay, yep, that was just as brutal as I remembered. Like, I can't even imagine going through that room on very hard. It's gotta be an absolute pain. And you just burn through a ton of ammo trying to do this as well. I mean, come on, come on, come on. All the way around, but it's done. It's done, and for that I am most certainly thankful. That's the only fight where I was like, this seems poorly designed. You know, where I was like, there's just no way it's meant to be this damn tough. The last fight is also very difficult, but it feels more legit. Like, hey, the dims the brakes. Figure it out, kid. All right, so I have a perk. Oh, and my companions get ready as well. I don't remember what perk I wanted to take next, though. I don't care about hungry guns, really. Not right now, at least. Contingency. Oh, contingency screen. I like that, actually. Let's go with, yeah, I like, or you know what though? The other part of this, I still haven't taken Gunrunner, right? Yeah, movement penalty to accuracy. Oh, that's right. I'm taking a penalty to accuracy when I'm moving. Forgot about that, but you know what? No, we're going to go with contingency screen for now. And then we'll get Gunrunner later. Whoa, we got 2 perks. Whoa, so actually, I will go ahead and take 2 more points in guns. And then I'm going to take Gunrunner so that I can fire while running. Keep moving, keep moving. Yeah, I got the game a couple of weeks before it actually came out in early access, so I was able to do a review, and I've got a bunch of guides up on the channel about the game as well. The fights in this game seem a lot tougher than the first. Some of them for sure, some of them. One would do that room as a melee character. Run in, bonk, run out. Doesn't seem like it worked as well. Well, if you're a melee character, you're probably also investing a lot more in damage resistance. So you might have yourself set up as a type of character who's taking significantly less damage than I am right now. No, you do not, but you do not get 2 perk points when leveling. However, I have the flawed perk. So I have to automatically take all flaws that I get, but because of that, I get an extra perk point every 5 levels. So I got the perk point I was supposed to get in level 10, and I got the perk from flawed. So that's why I had 2 of them. So far as flaws, I have consumerism, teetotaler, flawed, kleptomania, overprepared, and gluttony. Out of those, kleptomania is the most impactful. It has caused me to have to restart my game multiple times, unfortunately. Probably takes around 30 hours to beat the game, Tina. All right, when Niles is in the party, containers have a small chance to drop a large cache of scrap metal. That's helpful if you are really, really concerned about being able to mod and tinker around with things. While exploring, Niles periodically calls out enemies he spots, revealing them on the mini-map. He also makes it more difficult for enemies to spot you. Negative 20% NPC awareness detection rate. So that seems like it could be useful. But I'm almost never sneaking around, and I really don't care about sneaking. And there's no situations where you have to sneak. So actually, I'm gonna just go for the scrap metal, even though I don't care about the scrap metal either. All right, now for her, eating food or drink while Inez is at the party grants a small amount of inhaler charge in addition to the normal healing. That's interesting. That's gonna allow you to rack up a lot more charges over time. Eating food or drink while Inez is in the party has a chance to give you crude biomass for crafting, making it much, much easier for you to craft that biomass ammo. I'm actually going to go with the healing charge because that's always going to be useful, whereas the biomass weapons are only useful when you're using those type of weapons. No, I'm actually playing a shotgun build, JV, so I run right up into the action. So don't care about sneaking at all. All right, part 1 down, but we still have a part 2, so the fun hasn't stopped just yet. I got the broken knee flaw. It's so annoying. Oh, that's the one where like when you stand up, it makes a loud crack. All right, so let's see.
Admittedly, yes, but those were minor incidents. I can confidently assert that under my strict hand, this station remains impervious to the invaders' foul ingress. Not one of my soldiers lacks for discipline.
Yep, let me get all of these. Definitely. Ooh, sell all my junk. And let me go ahead and get these shotgun shells because I might need those. In fact, as a part, am I good? Yeah, I'm good on that. All right. Is it needles? Yeah, I think they are supposed to be needles. So yeah, that makes it hilarious when you're putting it on the mechanical arms wound. Like, I never even noticed that, but you're right. All right, now. Ooh, picked up that. Officer Regalia. Boom, boom. Send Corbin's office notice of relieving Montelli of command. Yep. There we go. There we go. Return. Private. Struggles. Return. All right, so.
Appears our good brigadier is being guided by someone else's hand. You wager that influence is what pushed him over the edge?
Anything's possible. All right. Here you go, y'all. This is the real fight. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. Have that flaw in real life. Now I'm tempted to do a sneak guns observation build instead of my speech and leadership hack one, just for the stealth archer meme. The stealth guns build is going to be significantly harder than speech and leadership, but maybe it's going to speak more to your spirit. What's up, Travis? How are you, man? See you next stream. Drop a thumbs up. Hey, appreciate it, dude. You have a good night, man. Get some rest. All right. I know he's going to be crazy far away, so no sense in using the shotgun because I'm not going to want to start that way. And let's just get it done there, y'all. Let's just get her done.
What now? Ah, an intruder. Of course. I was warned the paradigm would test me, and here you have arrived. And Corbin. By your presence, am I to understand that you've turned renegade as well?
Yeah, Vakar, I modified my shotgun more.
Beneath my boot. You were the last I expected to strike at me.
My intentions are as they've always been. Honorable. I only wish to talk.
Talk? With a gun in hand and an enemy in your shadow? Do you mistake me for a fool?
Turn your gaze outward, Umberto. Look at everything you've done. Can you honestly tell me this is for the good of the Protectorate?
I'm killing traitors. Seditionists. I am purging our prized garden of chokeweed and all manner of slithering things. My methods may seem callous, but a swift response to treason is necessary to prevent this crisis from worsening.
Is hacking worth it if you don't go all in on it, or are there still lower level locks further into the game? I don't remember if there are lower level locks further into the game, but even on the first planet, if you have around 4 points in hacking, I believe is a number you need to like be able to hack everything on the first planet. That alone is going to give you a bunch of information, a bunch of XP, all that kind of stuff. So it could be useful to you. You're all good, Keck. You weren't bothering me at all, man. You're good. Vakar, that's actually a rifle. It's not a shotgun. And in my opinion, it is the best shock weapon in the game. Crisis, are you talking about the war with Auntie's Choice?
Auntie's Choice? Bah! The invaders are vacuous opportunists dead from the collar up. They would not have found purchase here if not for the festering rot already in our soil.
Festering rot? Hell of a way to speak of your own forces, Brigadier.
Or perhaps your auntie's choice simply lacks the standards to separate out mediocrity. Nevertheless, I am not afraid to speak what's true. Our great protectorate has lost its way. Years of comfort and plenty without stricter enforcement have softened us, made us weak, undisciplined. If only the Sovereign heeded his consul's wisdom, he could restore the protectorate's honor, instead of shaming his forebears by leaving such a grave task to others like myself.
I suppose you expect history will vindicate you as some paragon of virtue?
The vanquished have no say in history. If I prove myself valorous before the end, who shall remain to argue against the means? Certainly not you.
When you speak, I hear the voice of my friend, but not his reason. Not the man who taught me to temper discipline with care for those under my command. If any vestige of that man remains, I believe he'd recognize the need to be relieved of command, and would welcome the friend who gave him the opportunity to do so bloodlessly.
The only thing I would welcome in this moment is your head upon a pike, you fraternizer.
Oof. What's up, Jason? Some of the companions I feel like are better than what we got in the first game, but I will say I don't believe any of the companions are quite as good as Parvati, who I felt like was a really, really strong part of the first game. None of the companions leave as strong a mark or quite as memorable as I felt like she was. These extreme measures were never your idea in the first place, were they, Montelli?
What do you know of it?
I know you have only ever wanted one thing: to serve the Protectorate. Right now, you're only doing it harm. But perhaps if relieved from the pressures of command...
You speak of an impossibility. Were it so easy to choose another path, do you think either of us would be here?
Corbin's trying to give you an out. You should take it.
An offer unasked for, unwanted, and summarily rejected. Were it up to me, I would sentence you to the slow and painful traitor's death you deserve. But given the circumstances, your extinction must come quicker. Guards, purge this loathsome treasonist and his odious ally from my sight. Leave none alive.
Hostile ahead. What's the plan?
Let me know when you need it. I'm at. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Burn, infiltrator!
All right. That's part one. Where's the rest? Where are you? Oh, you bet.
We are duty bound to stop them.
Booyah!
If that was your best attempt at getting Montelli to surrender,
survived.
I should shudder at what your worst would have looked like.
He's the one who screwed it up. I like the first Outer Worlds because, what's up, James? Because of the parody of the space cowboy genre. Rather than being a space cowboy game. I never enjoyed it enough to replay it. I didn't enjoy it all that much. I felt like Outer Worlds 1 didn't feel like a complete game to me the first time I played it. I never completed Spacer's Choice, and I never played the 2 DLC packs. So people told me the DLC made it significantly better, and it might have. But I enjoyed this one a lot more. Stop yelling. Yeah, that could have gone better. Sorry.
Sorry? Oh, well then. all's forgiven.
Do I detect a hint of sarcasm?
And still, I've not learned my lesson. Clearly, you're someone who only understands plain speech. If you'd have told me all those years ago that this is where my future would lead, standing over Montelli's corpse, I'm not sure I would have wished to survive that disaster. What's done is done. I only hope my superiors will understand my actions here today, and that the Vox will be strengthened under new leadership.
For the record, you're not half bad in a fight.
Please excuse me if I don't value that compliment while my friend's blood is still hot on my uniform. I suppose I should thank you for your assistance. But for both our sakes, I do hope we never meet again.
I never finished Outer Worlds 1. Got a progressive stop and crash. Ooh, on the last planet, I was already too done with the game to bother fixing it. That'll do it. That will definitely do it. Ooh, and you. And you. And finally, chain spark cannon. We will go ahead and make that the weapon that we use in the rifle spot. I'll go ahead and switch to it now. Look at that beast. I mean, I just love the way those coils come in and out of it. So freaking cool. This, again, in my opinion, is the best shock weapon in the game. So for those of you who looked at my review, you might have remembered that I mentioned feeling like the progression was kind of off in some areas, and this weapon is definitely part of the reason why. Never found a better shock weapon in my entire run with the game. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Safe room. Ba-bo-ba-bo-ba-boom. Like how he blames you for his friend trying to kill both of you. I mean, seriously, some people just cannot blame their friends in any circumstance. They always feel like, no, it was somebody else's fault. It is what it is. The homing launcher is a beast too. Nice. I don't know if I remember the homing launcher. Access stored messages. I also never finished Overwatch 1 or 2. I deserve respect.
I don't know who you are or how you accessed my private terminal, but it won't do for prying eyes to have evidence of my activities. I've triggered the Vox Relay fail-safe ejection routine. But worry not. After launching, the station will take several minutes to achieve its pre-programmed self-destruct altitude. So you'll have plenty of time to enjoy the ride before your death.
Well, damn.
We gotta do something. If the Vox crashes into Fairfield, it'll kill a whole lot of my people and innocent civilians. Use the control panel. Do the right thing.
I'm not letting anything bad happen in Fairfield, trust me.
It's a relief to hear you say so. Go on then, Commander. We're short on time as it is.
DeVries failsafe trigger the launch pad. Oh shit. Oh, I can change it to Westport. Oh, that's interesting. DeVries failsafe triggered the launch protocol. Unfortunately, Montelli has locked the possible trajectories, and the only choice available is which to use. Currently, it's set to Fairfield, which will obliterate the town if nothing is done. So if you just leave right now, the entire station will lift up and land on Fairfield and wipe out the entire town. Very, very similar to how you could drop an atom bomb on an entire town in Fallout 3. In fact, when you go back there and stand before the wreckage, it felt like exactly the way it looked when you were standing before the wreckage in Fallout 3. Super, super cool. But so in my first run, I had Lucky, and using Lucky, you can send this entire port to space, and then it'll just explode in space, and nobody is harmed. With this, apparently, the only other option I have is Westport, which would be a big deal if I had stabilized Westport and all those people were still there, but they're not. Westport is actually completely abandoned since I helped Auntie's Choice absorb all those people. Consequently, I can send them to Westport with no qualms. That's super, super cool. Super, super cool. Didn't realize you could hack it to go to space? Yes, you can. Yeah, if you have the Lucky positive trait. And it looks like same with Hack. Hack allows you to send it to space as well. Super cool. You know, said his friend enjoyed taking his time killing traitors, and not even 5 minutes later said this isn't him. Parody worlds can be great. Wasteland 3 is a great parody world. I think the problem is when the parody is bad. I'm very, very curious to find out more about how people feel regarding the parody in Outer Worlds 2. There have been multiple reviews. One of them, the two prominent ones I can think of is from PC Gamer and Vox, who feel like, considering that Obsidian is under Microsoft and has spent the past couple of years directly witnessing everything Microsoft has done to their employees and what they've been doing in the gaming industry, they feel like the parody of these maniacal corporate entities should be much sharper. There should be more punch to it. They feel like it's basically very soft and cute and cuddly, and there's not a whole lot of depth to it, and that there should be, considering the situation Obsidian is in. Personally, I don't agree, because what is the point of them putting a whole bunch of commentary into their game that just causes them to be yet another studio that gets liquidated by Microsoft? But I think it's a very interesting discussion. So I'm definitely interested to hear what more of my community thinks about it once you all get your hands on the game yourself. All right, set destination Westport. Thrusters have been realigned. The Vox Relay station's emergency launch trajectory will cause it to collide with Westport. And now, let's get up out of here. Boom.
Cutting it close here.
Cutting it close indeed. And there we go. I think some people just straight up dislike parody worlds. I have a friend who's a CRPG enjoyer but hated Wasteland 3 because it was too silly. It's already halfway destroyed on its way down. That's crazy. Oh, what's up, Quintek? My continued complaint being halfway into Outer Worlds 2 is the heavy-handed parody commentary that basically creates a world that doesn't feel real. I think that universe is grim often to the point of absurdity. Occasionally, characters' humanity slip through, but for the most part, people react like cartoon characters. Interesting. So you would prefer that they lean less into the parody aspect of it then? What's up, Kivo? I watched your test video and the lucky perk saved me so much in my playthrough. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. think people who don't like silly worlds usually aren't thinking about the reality of the world. I think Wasteland considers the outcomes of stuff, whereas like Outer Worlds one didn't. What is this? Oh, that's to go back to the Golden Ridge. Is there anybody? There is somebody I'm supposed to check on with. Here we go. I'm supposed to check in with you. But I know people who straight up don't like comedy as a genre. So more people have points of view I can't understand. Yeah, how can you not like comedy? How can you just straight up dislike laughing? That's kind of wild to me. So yeah, Westport is now completely destroyed. No way for us to get into it. And the same thing could have easily happened in Fairfield. I felt the parody was awesome. It felt right for the world, not preachy. It was funny, but you do clearly see the pros and cons of each of the factions and the impacts on people's psychology. Got you. How did I not? I swear I came through here and looted all these people. Oh, maybe I never got that far down.
Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we are all happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process.
You've returned, but where are the others? Hold a moment. What's that in the sky? A Protectorate transport?
Oof. Oof.
What the blazes was that?
We have some bad news about your team. They didn't make it.
What do you mean? All of them?
Your team was dead before we arrived, and Audra sacrificed herself to blow up that ship.
And you didn't think to dissuade her? Damn it, Niles. Our cause isn't served by more corpses.
Don't yell at Niles. He tried to reason with her.
You're right. I apologize. Audra was never one for half measures. I know all too well how stubborn she can be. Still, her loss will be felt. Was she at least able to give you the cipher before the end?
What up, Disco? What cadet are you referring to? The game in New Zealand is $120, so I'm thinking of paying $45 for Game Pass Ultimate just to play this game would be the way better bet. Yeah, that would definitely be cheaper for you. I mean, I think Wasteland 3 is the only game that did an evil path in a serious way despite the setting being silly. The good path being so hard to achieve makes siding with the Patriarch an option you need to consider. Nope, when I play through the game on the channel, I'm gonna do a Supreme Jerk run, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to do the run where you side against the what is it called? The Patriarch, where you side against the Patriarch and convince all of the other factions to actually work together, which I don't know if you know, JV, but that is possible, but you have to do things in a very, very specific way. So I'm going to try to make that ending happen. We'll see. They like laughing, but only organically. But you can laugh organically from comedy because you choose whether or not you're laughing at the joke. Like, even if I'm laughing organically in a conversation, it's a joke that somebody meant to make. Like, oftentimes they meant to say something that would make you laugh. Yes, the cipher is 02519W.
I wish the success of this venture had not come at such a terrible cost. But at least it was not for nothing. Perhaps I was mistaken about your commitment to making amends, Niles. Thank you for being true.
Can't fault you for having doubts. But I have changed. I am changing.
I hope you'll both forgive me my earlier disposition. I'm not normally so surly.
Disco, that's a fantastic question. My guess is no, he doesn't escape, right? He probably dies. I never saw him again in my playthrough, but I think he died at the end of the fight in my playthrough. So I wouldn't expect him to pop back up, but we'll see if he pops back up sometime here. That's what makes the Patriarch a serious option. Most people who try to be the good guy end up with a terrible result. This is true. This is true. Don't worry about it. Just glad we could help out.
I'm pleased Niles has found such a supportive friend and ally. That's a rare thing in this colony. I haven't much to reward you with, but take this.
There we go.
It's something I had started on for Niles long ago. Hopefully it fits. This information came at a steep price, but I'll put it to good use. Expect to hear from me should our cause require further assistance from the Earth Directorate's best.
Good luck, Zebulon. We'll be ready when you need us. Mac markets, I know. All right. Let's go ahead and make one last stop over here. And also check my journal. Once again, I only got 9 out of 10 comics. I don't know where that other damn comic is. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, there's one area we didn't clear out. I completely forgot about that, but we're gonna check that. We're gonna check that out as soon as we get through here. Let me check this journal real quick. Healthy improvement. What's that? Oh, that's the robot. Yep. And then this is the 9 of 10. Vigilant Horgoth, aiding him. Oh, that's weird. To reprogram the old mech. Oh, they still have me with that quest? But he's already given up on those parts.
I confess, I'd anticipated a more contentious relationship with our new neighbors. All have been quite welcoming, albeit direct.
You've already encountered the minister, I take it.
Yes, that Milver Street fellow is remarkably kind for a shallow propagandist. I am surprised I can pleasantly converse with those whose worldviews I vehemently oppose. We have spirited debates. In time, I will prove to them the superiority of our beliefs.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Well, do take care now outside.
So that's a broken quest. There's no way I can complete that quest. So it's just gonna sit in my journal. Whack. All right. I just want to check with Milver Street and see if he has anything to say about the Vox Relay jumping around. Probably not.
Did you hear? The Vox Relay has launched into the stratosphere, and it landed in Westport, turning the whole town into a crater. It's very fortunate I enlisted you when I did, or the town's populace would lie in the city's smoldering remains. We are beyond fortunate that no one was injured. Aside from those in the relay itself, I suppose.
Oh, don't worry. I killed all of them before that happened, so they're okay. Not the chapel. Here we go. All right. We came here before, and these guys just absolutely obliterated us. It was not particularly pleasant. Let's see if it will be any different this time. There's no dog companion in this game, and I gotta say, that's not good. I do like having a dog companion. It is nice, I agree. You see how the turrets just get shredded? I mean, this is beautiful. It's just beautiful.
That's tingling. All charged.
You see how it's shut down like that? Look at these guys, so much easier to deal with. So much easier. Oh, snap. Humans, it paralyzes them. So it makes them easier to deal with as well. Just beautiful. Just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Best weapon in the whole damn game. Look, and see the way it's paralyzing enemies as well.
Things take time, Commander. Over here. Free hole in the head.
Oh, snap.
I may not be a true arbiter. On the way. We'll still have to go. Fight like one.
There we go. It's good to be back, baby. I missed this damn rifle. I missed it tremendously. Whew. I think the Outer World setup could work a lot better if the average NPC reacted more like the companions generally do. Most of the NPCs don't feel like they actually live in the world. Do I agree with that? I definitely agree that this game feels very cartoony. I didn't mark that as a problem in my review, in part because I felt like the first game was cartoony. And so I looked at it kind of like a continuation of the tone and vibe of Obsidian was looking for. And therefore I didn't see it as like a problem. I can see how the cartoony nature of the game can make some people feel like it's not realistic enough, and in turn, the NPCs don't feel realistic enough. I don't think I agree, though.
No doubt is the opportunity I have long waited.
I think Obsidian is made exactly what they wanted to make, for better or for worse. And subsequently, the NPCs work for what it is they're trying to do.
I knew as this outpost's primary practice target replacement technician. I alone could teach them. They see me as their leader, their arbiter. I will not fail. Should the invasion breach our defenses, I will stand proudly at the vanguard, shoot to kill, and lead them to victory.
I think a lot of people don't understand about comedy is that the comedy characters have to take their world seriously and react like real humans. See, that's the thing, though. I feel like that's a very, very good style of comedy, right? But I don't think it has to be that way. Like when you're watching Saturday Night Live, it can make it more funny when somebody is not reacting at all to a situation or circumstances that are clearly just bananas, right? Like I don't know if you've ever seen the Saturday night skit of Christopher Walken, where he keeps saying that he needs more cowbell, right? He sells that scene is in part so amazing because Christopher Walken sells it so seriously. Like, hey, this is just a regular day in the office. Clearly, this needs more cowbell, you know. And he's not laughing. He's not joking at all, right? But there are other times, like some of Chris Farley's skits, where he's doing crazy things and you see everybody around him, either they're straight up laughing or it's clear they are struggling not to burst into laughter. Like, that works too, you know? So like, I feel like it can work, either way can work if it's done well. I am very disappointed right now that there was no comic book here. I was really hoping there would be one. Special. Oh, I got this because of what's his name skill. Got you. He's giving me extra scrap metal. I'll take it. No comic book here, which means yet again we only got 9 out of 10. There's got to be some special place with a comic book that I'm just not aware of. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. All right. Oh, they're not letting me get directly back to my ship. Okay, fine. Let's see what the deal is. Apparently, we're not going to be able to get all the way in. And here we are.
I was expecting you 4 minutes and 27 seconds ago, but never mind that. I have a missive for you. Highest priority. Recipient's eyes only.
Finally, the order. My issue is that some of the characters do act realistically, but most don't. I would prefer if they fully committed either way. Anyway, the gameplay is carrying me. Do you like the gameplay more than the first one, Quintek? In a van down by the river. There you go, Chris. A missive from who? About what?
All I can tell you is that it is from Arcadia's most judicious custodians, the Order of the Ascendant. I am not privy to any information beyond that. Oh, they did also say it was important. I was tasked 6 months ago to deliver it to whomever ship was at this landing pad at this exact time. Well, 4 minutes ago, like I said. All other questions may be answered by viewing the missive, I expect. Farewell, and as they say, may all your endeavors come to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
You eat them.
And bingo. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Now, due to continued research.
Finally. All right, now first, let's go ahead and give Val's mod kit.
Somber duty, vivid surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Arcadian delight. Resolute orange.
And okay, we got to talk to her to upgrade her. All right, so projectiles that come too close will automatically be destroyed at the cost of the user's energy. I don't like that because that will cause some of my energy to go down. Sound radius for weapons is decreased by 25%, decreasing to 50% with your sneak skill. I don't care about that. Taking damage has a chance based on your hack skill to release a spider mine from your armor. Being knocked out drops a number of grenades based on explosive skill around you. Don't care about that either. Fire remote detonator. Fire subtle explosive beacons that stick on impacts. Reloading detonates beacons and the damage scales with your explosive skill. Don't care about that. Murder's best friend. Coats with blood after each stealth kill, granting plus 20% damage and crouch movement speed until discovered. Max 3 stacks. At max, footsteps become completely silent. Again, do not care about that. Auto Hacker 5000. Chance on hit to scramble auto mechanicals to fight for you. Scramble chance increases with hack skill and the target's electrocution stacks. Again, don't care about that. Manager's tasking hat. Enemies you hit with your attacks become marked, causing companions to prioritize them and decrease the damage they deal to the party. Scales with the speech skill. Don't care about that either. And now we're back to the original. So,
Time to watch whatever it was the messenger had for us.
Sure, why not? Much more. The builds alone are a massive step up. Also, fun fact, the Van by the River skit was written by Saul Goodman himself. Really? That's interesting. We'll take the Hover Girl Cat, thank you. Hilarious. Wow. It's got little Moon Man bubbles coming out of it. That's crazy. All right, Big Dan Gaming, want to give you a big thank you because I didn't know about this, but apparently there's a switch right over here. You disable the power and it allows this gate to come open way before you'll be able to get 11 lockpicking, and you can pick up the rookie's reward. Sick, absolutely sick. Nice find. This unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. Oh, wow. Well, that's interesting. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I'm not really, I don't have room for it right now, though, to be honest with you. I'm not using SMGs at all. But, you know, that kind of convinced me. I might use SMGs next time. Also, I've got a party upgrade. So either Niall's weapon can deal plasma damage and deal slightly increased damage, or Niall's weapon deals shock damage and has significantly increased damage. I'll go with shock, I think. Niall's gain immunity to shock side effects, or he can gain immunity to corrosive side effects. I'ma go with corrosive. Oops, wait a minute. Valerie also has an upgrade. Valerie's weapon applies more stacks of burn or deals frost damage that's significantly increased. Yeah, frost I'll go with. grants immunity corrosive side effects or grants immunity shock side effects. As a robot, I think she wants to be immune to shock as much as possible. All right, now. And there we go. She is all to the good. All to the good indeed. And now let's see what the deal is.
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine DeVries' actions way back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists
Heresy,
and
she
scholars
says.
I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality.
Are they
I believe
now?
our goals are not incompatible. We both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge landing pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Wasn't that interesting?
On Golden Ridge, Commander.
And my companions were just here, and now they all just fled, huh? Where is Valerie? Let me speak to all my...
Commander,
there we go.
The nav key coordinates supplied by the presiding bishop of the order have been verified. Landing in Golden Ridge is now possible.
See, these a bit more
Additionally,
gold?
we are
Just
also
tad.
able to land in Free Market Station due to the astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated by its rebuild.
You said something about the astrogator being rebuilt when you revived me, didn't you?
Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location. As the rebuilding process progresses, old nav keys may be unlocked. Unfortunately, most of them are likely not recoverable.
What's a free market station?
Free Market Station is an independent marketplace, the only one in the system. It is called such as it was built out of a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter by that name.
What can you tell me about Golden Ridge?
Golden Ridge is located on Dorado. It is home to the Alexandra Monastery and Matriarch's Mercy, as well as previously being a center for mining Zeranium. The Protectorate abandoned it soon after the invasion, leaving Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to fight for control of the area and its resources.
I'm about to abandon the current playthrough and restart because you rolled Klepto? Uh-oh! I also feel like I'm missing a lot by not having hacking as a main skill. Klepto is a big deal. Klepto is a big
Updating ship
deal.
roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Tell me a little about yourself, Val.
Presenting the Valerie unit, the latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
What is your view of our mission?
Searching mission parameters. One moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal: infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts. Arcadia Colony contact. DeVries, Augustine. Expected operation time: less than 24 hours.
Laugh for a long time.
Laughter is the best medicine, second only to anthracillin. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
How much weight do you think you could carry? Just as a fun hypothetical.
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
That only makes me want to do it more. Imagine how quickly I could get around.
Thank you for your interest in utilizing this unit, but that action is inadvisable at this time. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Be funny if Obsidian made the robot the only romanceable companion. That would be hilarious. What does Valerie stand for anyway? You know, it's weird. Never felt the need to have a romance in this game. Yeah, you all know me. Usually in games, if there's no romance, I'm like, bruh, why? This game just never popped into my head. Maybe it's because of the characters. Like, I didn't have access to old girl with the skin graft, and the other chick, Azza, she doesn't come off as romance available. And Marisol, again, no, this does not strike me as the type of game for romance. What does Valerie stand for anyway?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit.
Oh yeah, that's a mouthful. I can see why your creators went with the acronym.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation a long time. Give me the highlights of your service history.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
Ah, yes, the infamous Stanfield maneuver. I thought that was banned.
This unit commends the agent on an excellent knowledge base. Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
That's all for now. Are rockets hard to come by? No. No, you can buy them at stores the same way you buy shotgun shells, you can buy rockets. They're a little bit more expensive, but that's really not a big deal in this game. So you can absolutely have a playstyle that is geared around using a rocket launcher pretty much constantly.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication.
Oh, this is
to the greater
DeVries.
good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
And then she blew him to all to hell. Just brutal. All right, I talked to who? I talked to the robot. Now I need to talk to him, and then I gotta find Graph Chick.
Galanez moved into Helen's old quarters. I figure, if anyone's unlikely to be vexed by finding fossilized purpleberry crunch in their mattress, it's an Auntie's Choice trooper. You think Helen would approve of us taking on a product pusher?
A product pusher. Let's give Inez a chance before passing judgment. She might surprise
Heard
us.
and acknowledged, Commander.
Well, it's like only play. Like, I play what's out. I played this. I played Bloodlines 2 when that came out. Before this, I was playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't control what games come out. I guess they can make a game where there's romance, but only bad choices. Mass Effect with only Jacob and Morris. Good lord. Is Melee viable in Outer Worlds 2? Absolutely, Keck. Because I remember it feeling underpowered in 1. So Melee, the issue with Melee is that it doesn't let you switch between different damage types the way you can with range. And so there's not as much variety to it. You're pretty much always going to be dealing physical damage, but it's very viable. There's no doubt about that. Found this audio log from DeVries addressed to you. What's that about?
Found it, huh? No. You know what? This one's on me.
Reminiscing Agent Ibarra?
Something like that. Truth is, I was getting ready to toss that old thing. Guess I just wanted to listen to it one last time. See if I missed anything other than her waxing about the greater good.
Yeah, the area of effect abilities, always on sneak attack, and there are some abilities that are also geared around giving you extra damage when you sprint. So, you know, when you sprint into an enemy, and remember, you have the brawn trait that allows you to knock down enemies when you run into them, right? Which is going to cause them to deal less damage to you. So there's a bunch of things you have available to make melee very viable. Missed it? Anything like what?
I don't know. Some hint of who she really was? Some sign that she could turn into someone who betrayed her own team? Sounds stupid said out loud.
You're processing in your own way. I get it.
You know, I can't really remember what the others sounded like. Helen, Eric, Wade. I tried recalling their voices, but there's just...
Oh, snap. If you romance both the Smith and the Noble Lady, they find out in the end?
I've managed to preserve is from
That's
the one
brutal.
person I'd rather forget.
How pissed are they at you? We'll avenge them, Niles. I promise.
That's what I keep telling myself.
Do you want the recording back for posterity's sake?
No. Burn it, launch it out the airlock, do whatever you want with it. It means nothing to me now anyway.
I'd like to know more about this merger between Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means.
What's up, kid? How are you?
A lot more than they bargained for. And now
yeah, I like science in this game, Virgil. The build I'm doing right now is heavily based on science.
Funny how life works out.
Picked out explicitly for you, the Sovereign's chosen.
When the outside tries its best to disrupt us.
Sorry, my daughter was coughing, so I just want to make sure she was okay. The Noble Lady goes on with her life with the Sniff Lover loves again. Oh man, you ruined his life. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this game, it doesn't have romances, Davey. Oh, kid, you're starting your own clothing line? That's awesome. What kind of clothes do you plan to make? I have a few questions for you.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Give me a minute. My daughter's coughing a lot. Let me go get her some medicine. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My daughter gets these coughing fits sometimes, and so sometimes she needs help late at night. Starting with hoodies with animal patterns on them and ears and face masks, and maybe men's with paws. Let me know when you got a site, Kit, and I'll definitely stop through and buy some things. Thanks, Kit. Appreciate you, man. All right, I found a lot of liquor in the safe in the captain's quarters. Know anything about that?
Shit. Knew I was forgetting something.
Word Val might have a drinking problem, Niles.
Must be the long hours. Just aside, we don't need to pretend those weren't mine. I had some trouble adjusting in the years after Horizon Point. I was in pain more times than I wasn't. Had trouble sleeping. The drinks helped. Until they didn't.
Just had your second sewing class episode is going to be a while. No problem, kid. No problem. I plan to hopefully be around for quite some time, so just hit me when you're ready. What's up, Kaleka? Was the final vertical Final Fantasy Tactics worth a buy for a Rogue Trader fan? Definitely, I would say it's worth a buy. I haven't finished the game yet. I'm only in the last act. So right now, when I'm not streaming Outer Worlds 2, I'm still trying to get through Bloodlines 2 so I can review that. Once I get through with that, I'm going to circle back to Final Fantasy Tactics and finish that and do a review on that as well. Tell me more about this insomnia you suffered. Spare no detail.
I will. Just so long as you promise not to take notes or nothing. I'm not some patient or specimen, Commander. Just so we're clear. For those first few years, every time I laid down and closed my eyes, I went back there to Horizon Point. I swear I could feel the explosion again, the heat coming at me. I'd wake suddenly in the middle of the night, startling at nothing. Sweating like I'd run a race. Sometimes Zeb set up with me. He told me I'd get better with time, and I did. The sedatives he was occasionally able to get his hands on didn't hurt neither. Anyway, that was the past. I'm good now. I found other ways to cope. Healthier ones.
I'm proud of you. Kicking that bad habit can't have been easy.
Most things worth doing ain't. When I'm not out there heroically saving the colony, I like to tinker around the ship or work on Val. I exercise. Been considering taking up cross-stitch. What do you think?
Your stress relief is our game. Who else is going to hold this ship together?
Just remember you said that the next time I'm puttering around at odd hours making a racket. And thanks. Was there anything else you needed, Commander?
We never really got the chance to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Only if you count the synthesis of atoms resulting from thermal vaporation.
Whoa. Too soon, Commander. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
Quintech, it'd be quite high if I could play Fire Emblem on PC, but my understanding is I can't. So if I ever buy a Switch 2, which I probably will at some point, then I'll probably use that opportunity to get, what is it called? There's something you can plug into consoles where you can play the console, but it'll be seen on PC. I'll probably capture card. I'd probably get a capture card then that'll allow me to plug it in and people will be able to see me playing on Switch. And that'll be the time when I jump on the Fire Emblem series. So it's been you and Valerie unit this whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
You were alone a long time, Niles. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Has anything good happened since Horizon Point?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Wait, what did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
I'm going to need more details. A lot more.
I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
You didn't grow up in Arcadia, obviously. What was life like where you're from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Bet you were eager to jump at a chance to escape that life. I know I'd be.
It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Always putting others first. That's one of the things I like about you, Niles.
Oh, now. You'll have to tell me what those other things are sometime. I was on the run for... I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Do you ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
I've enjoyed putting my theories into violent applications, so I must say no.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Director wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
And excitement. Don't forget that.
Could have maybe done with a smidge less excitement back on Horizon Point. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and, well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
Then it appears you took the correct lessons away from Horizon Point.
Yeah, I sure came by that wisdom, honest.
Love to hear more about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
Do you ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
We won't be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. Void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
I'm wondering if they're gonna have DLC that allows you to go back and see some of his family. What's up, Excelsior? Towards the beginning of the game, he's in an explosion that almost kills him. Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
Tell me how you first met DeVries.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding. I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Is that the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
Something else I want to talk about. Actually, never mind. Okay, cool. Exhausted his conversation options. We also did Valerie. So, Inez, your last person.
My system still ain't gotten the memo we're clear of the relay. I'm itching to keep running. We're damn lucky we got out in time, Commander. I'm glad we were able to convince all the Westport townsfolk to go to Fairfield when we could. Seeing the wreckage now, a town wiped entirely off the map, it's sobering. Oh, law. Now Milver Street's gonna boast about snatching those folk from the jaws of death, ain't he? Good luck to them.
I'm pretty sure if you had allowed the station to just land on Fairfield, she leaves the party immediately. A lot has happened lately. I'm sure you have some thoughts.
Sounds like your old pal DeVries was in deep with the Order. Now, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I don't reckon fanatical is part of their employee code of conduct. And as you've seen, that kind of loyalty can pose a real problem to everyone else. But we'll track her down before it comes to a head. Don't you worry.
Let's talk about something
Fine
else.
by me.
Could we discuss some personal matters?
How personal are we talking?
What was it like in the Enhanced Soldier Division?
Couldn't say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering.
Damn.
Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I would have continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best.
Oh, didn't I have Inez arrested? Yeah, but that was just to see what the scene was like. I reloaded that, and then we went through it the regular way by killing everybody on the bridge. Decided by who?
My commanding officer and the surgeon who performed the operation, I imagine. I wasn't lucid at the time. When I regained consciousness, I saw that my service pistol was gone and a termination notice was in its place. I put 2 and 2 together. Well, that was a bad morning. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage.
So where's your company now?
Oh, that information is outside my purview. I miss my platoon. Most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the nonstop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right.
The writing on Niles here is what I want out of most of the characters. Clearly reacted to the dystopia, but in a way that acknowledges it is crazy. So who's the companion that you had the biggest issue with their writing? Sounds like you miss him.
Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return. Anyhow, I would rather return to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind.
Had something else I wanted to talk about.
Right.
Been thinking about your graft. What if Don Tinsley's expertise isn't enough?
If this new graft fails, you mean? Then I keep pushing forward till I can't anymore. You didn't see me when I first got out of surgery and came to Paradise Island. The fact that you and I met at all is a testament to Doc's skill. But suppose if her treatment doesn't stick, then maybe it's my time to go. You can only cheat death so many times. You know that as well as I do.
What about the doctor who gave you that first graft?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you who that doctor was or where they're stationed. Grafting was a procedure in its infancy, see? So corporate like to keep things hush-hush. Can't say I like the thought of it. Could have been cut open in the middle of a cave for all I know. I'd rather not dwell on those moments, if it's all the same to you. What matters is the here and now.
Something else I want to talk about. Wanted to know about your old unit and your friend Ortiz.
Like I said, we were both in the same unit. Me as a combat medic, him as a machine gunner. Everyone in my unit was from Tau Ceti, so we already had that in common. And we served on the front lines, which made us look out for one another that much more. See, most of us were laborers, and we just got our first real shot at something greater. We wanted to make a name for ourselves, and what better way to do that than become a hero? Our onboarders promised that if we demonstrated exceptionalism, showed initiative, that we'd get promoted quick. And our days of living in squalor would be far behind us.
You don't think it's odd that Auntie's Choice put their newest employees on the front line?
It ain't like they forced us to join up. We did that on our own. And it said in our contract that they could send us wherever we were needed. Can't complain if where we're needed is in a trench staring down the barrels of a minigun.
They took over Tau Ceti, your home, and then treated you as expendable. That should bother you.
I reckon that's a difference in perspective.
How'd you and Ortiz first meet?
We spent a week crouched in the same foxhole under aerial bombardment. Shared water one sip at a time by the end of it. Anyone would have been friends after that. I don't know if I would have made it out alive without him. Maybe I'll tell him that over a beer one day. Praise him in front of the whole saloon. Law knows he's got a thing for heroics.
I'm glad you two survived. How did the rest of your unit fare?
Better than I'd feared. Only had to bury 2 troopers and amputate 5 limbs. I'm thankful every day that the Protectorate can't aim for shit.
You made it sound like Ortiz saved you. How?
He kept me clear-headed. Every so often there'd be a lull in the bombardments and I'd hear voices all across the field, calling out for aid, for mama, for death. Almost got my head clean taken off when I tried to scramble out of the foxhole the first night. I heard a call for help and moved on instinct. Damn foolish of me, really. Ortiz told me not to panic, to wait till he could provide cover, to just shout first aid instructions where I could. It was too valuable to fall in battle, he said. It was a rough few nights at first, knowing I couldn't help folk who needed it. And the reward for that torment was my life.
Well, I'm glad he looked out for you. I can't imagine you not being in my crew.
I appreciate that, Commander. In any case, I'm only standing here because of a damn fine soldier who became my friend. I'll carry that knowledge always.
What's up, Barca? No, I do not have speech. I'm focusing on science, lockpicking, and medicine. Talk later.
When I first joined up with you, I figured Milver Street and Carr knew you'd do a good turn for our folk eventually. Thought if I tagged along, it'd be good for my resume or some such. And it seems all of us were right. That relay ain't a threat anymore. But one thing I couldn't quite figure out all this time is what you were getting out of helping us.
I just wanted to avoid bloodshed wherever possible. That's why I helped Milver Street.
Won't blame you for thinking it's kindly to win hearts and minds, but it ain't ever gonna be as potent a strike as dropping a bomb. Though I reckon you know something about that. Things slid into focus for me mighty quick once we got to the relay. You were busy hunting down a fellow agent. And I thought you folk were about duty and camaraderie above all. Were you one of Auntie's? I tell you just to shake the ladder hard while your traitor is climbing up, and enjoy the show when she tumbles down. What recourse do you actually have?
Nothing official, since I can't even contact the Earth Directorate to report her.
So you're out here without a boss, huh? Might not be so bad. Though I'm curious if they'd even see justice done to your traitor. You agents are untouchable, or so the story goes. Ain't had many dealings with the Earth Directorate. You and Ibarra are the first agents I ever met, in fact. But you get things done. I trust you. As for Ibarra, verdict's still out. He insults Auntie's choice a mite too much for my liking. But that's the Earth Directorate's company policy, ain't it?
Don't really have an issue with any of the companions. They all seem above their factions in one way or another. That's true. And would just appreciate that being more common among the general NPCs. Got you. So you want them, instead of trying to accept it, instead of the NPCs just accepting the propaganda, you'd like more acknowledgement that the NPCs realize they're being screwed over by these corporations and that they're in a really jacked up situation. I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to lecture you for your loyalties if that's what you're worried about.
No, I get that. If you wanted to, you would have done so already. Look, I'm sorry. I ain't intending to get into any grievances here. Let's just say I'm a little dubious about the whole keeping corporations and corrupt governments in check thing. Ain't seen evidence of it yet. But maybe you're liable to prove me wrong. Anyhow, reckon we should keep moving.
I'd like to hear your opinions on our crew.
Oh, I see. You're here to gossip. All right, let's hear it. Who do you want to talk about?
Oh, she can't discuss Valerie? That's interesting. Let's discuss Niles.
Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it.
Talk later. Okay. All right, and I could go to Dorado, but first let's go to the free market station, because that's gonna have some upgrades in armor or weapons. Whether or not it'll have upgrades for armor and weapons that I'm actually using, not so sure about, but we'll see. I already talked to you, right?
How may this unit readying database? Which member of the incognito?
How do you think Niles is doing?
Agent Ibarra's lack of motion was becoming a cause for concern. However, this unit maintains
nice.
full
Any thoughts on the
confidence.
NES?
Grafts are known to cause pain and discomfort due to dry, flaky skin and restricted blood flow, among other issues. While Trooper Sealong has declined this unit's offer of therapeutic palpation, she has allowed for a humidifier to be installed in her quarters. For now, Trooper Sealong's overall health outcome remains uncertain. Continued monitoring is advised. This unit is ready to answer any and all questions.
As you were. I never noticed this before. What is this? A trophy from a daring hunt. Rest in pieces. The matriarch head mount. That's interesting.
Our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of Auntie's choice.
Yep, we're gonna stick with them. So I know nothing about Inez. I wonder when we're finally going to get a companion quest for her that allows her to upgrade her stuff. We shall see. All right. We're focusing on shotguns whenever possible. Look up your own bounty. No bounty available here. Okay. Hooligan. Yeah, so this whole area is pretty much run by Subversive.
A swill. Gave it a try. Needs some aging, but
all right, gotta be careful again, because now we're back in an area where we can be discovered. So don't want that to happen. Bad knees. Here we go. Finally got it. Years spent crouching have really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak, but as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. One selective flaws can be removed, plus 50% crouch speed, which is nice. But crouching emits a 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. I got the first Outer Worlds on Steam. Started playing it today. You digging it so far? Nice. That's awesome, dude. Hope you end up enjoying the second one as well if you ever get around to it. And Klepto just snatched that up immediately. Damn, that perk is dangerous. All right. Hooligan, hooligan.
Selling everything. My stock, the clothes
Huckster,
on my back,
huckster.
several organs. First come, first serve.
Wow. We just picked up something else. I didn't even look at it to steal it. That was wild. Come on, get up here. I never went up here.
I broke it instead.
Oh.
That's impossible. It was supposed to kill your impulse control.
Ooh, pitch ball card. Very nice.
Gnawing appetite. You can only feed with useless goods, but never satisfy.
Hey, yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Have a Sprat Crisp, Red Club.
Huh.
I was under the impression that Free Market Station was open to all. Why am I
Ooh. I completely forgot there was a rift anomaly here. I never dealt with it. Wow. Did not realize there was a rift anomaly here.
Historical significance?
Yeah, I got the klepto flaw, and it's crazy. What's up, Octavia? I'm very tempted by this game, but I was underwhelmed by the first one. If it's of any consolation, I was underwhelmed by the first one, and I really enjoyed this
Are you
one.
perhaps interested in advancing the knowledge of Arcadia's history through scientific exploration? What am I saying? Of course you are. Please, do tell me anything you might know about the crash of the ACS free market.
I don't know anything about that.
Drat! It's mortifying that my options would be so limited that I must resort to
HSC, the Outer Worlds 2 is completely separate from Outer Worlds 1. No, nothing in here really spoils the first
a
game.
new arrival, but I held out
prefer
some
the
hope
Protectorate
that you might be
station,
able to
Barca.
enlighten me where the station populace has not. As an
But all of them
archivist,
are really
it's
cool.
my duty to collect and record hitherto unrecorded knowledge wherever it can be found. But my earnest questions have been met with suspicion.
Say no more. I'm happy to help, assuming you list me as co-author of your paper.
I can see you're no stranger to academia. Very well. Whatever facilitates this account, converse with the locals,
she didn't want to
peer into
share.
unturned
Interesting.
corners, and see what your able hand might unearth. I look forward to furthering the cause of history with you.
Sure, give me 1 second, Curse. Any tips on where to start?
I'd ask about in the saloon and the bazaar. Both are places where gossip flies about like so many tarot rays. Sub Rosa likely has some information about the crash, but I'm not sure where. You also might be able to find some intact portion of the ship amidst all of the station's wreckage. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to get farther on your own.
I couldn't finish this quest. I couldn't figure it out. Or at least I couldn't figure it out properly. All right, one of you asked about kleptomaniac. So, kleptomania, this flaw, you just have to have it. Doesn't matter what it is, but if it isn't yours, you want it. You occasionally, and by occasionally, they mean all the damn time, steal things automatically. But anything you stolen sells for significantly more. So basically, you could be walking around in the hub area and somebody's standing right next to you. You look at an item, not actually click the button to pick it up, but just look at it, and kleptomania says, nah, you just go ahead and take it. So there's a lot of times where I ended up getting, you know, a negative value with a faction, because they're like, yo, you took some crap that didn't actually belong to you, and we don't appreciate that. So is there anything? I never went up here before. Is there anything up here that helps with this? No. All right, fine. What am I listening to right now? Protectorate, right? Ooh, we haven't listened to any grand plan. Let's do the grand plan. Oh, whoa.
Was found that contained a reference to
I don't think I. Oh, okay. No, this is just.
salmon worms, with an estimated
What is
70
this?
to 90% of all salmon being infected.
I never found this area. I don't think I ever found this area.
The text contained the solution to eradicating
Cray cray. Whole area that I never freaking found.
yet untried act of freezing the salmon meat. Dreaded parasites.
Unbarn open. I don't think I ever found
Works
this.
on PvP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berry.
A large piece of machinery appears to have once belonged to a ship. With some know-how, you might be able to learn more about it, but that would require engineering 8, which I do not have at all.
Felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers. So Auntie's Choice administrators
Seriously?
are satisfied with
Engineering, the job maker with engineering is the only thing that helped me
purple berries are
around
now
here.
a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purple berry themed foods.
Oh.
All of them
Beneath an extensive pile of debris, you can make out what looks like an intact audio log.
parasite-free.
Brawny or Sneak. I don't have either one of those. Come on, man. Y'all are killing me.
And for any pretense of safety. Another reason this documentarian.
Damn. So it wants all the skills I do not have.
OA archive transcription number 398/4
Super whack.
ends here.
So, ooh, what's this? Should I play 1 or before 2 or straight into 2? I would say straight into 2, to be honest with you. Yeah, the kleptomaniac flaw could absolutely be super bad, but I told you all I do an all flaws run, and that's what we're gonna do. Sorry, but after the last 16 thefts, I had to assemble this locking system. My apologies to those of you who've been pawning my belongings to feed yourselves. Ha ha! Hilarious. What's up, Sandor? We're paying the early access fee. I'll just wait a day, but I'm really bored. I mean, if you're super bored and you got the money, you can pay for it, but I would say probably just wait and pick it up then. Companions do not give you skills. It does not work like the first game. You cannot use the skills from your companions. Either you have lock picking or you can't use it. Either you have hacking or you can't use it. That's it. If you want the other stuff that's in the deluxe edition, you would get it before it goes on sale. There's that too.
In its gaseous form, it is toxic.
How am I supposed to know? Oh, wait.
Its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands.
So this is all up.
Of course, you wouldn't sprinkle zeranium crystals on the trailers, but they won't kill you on immediate contact. Zeranium harvestable in our zeranium manufactory. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological experiments with extraction, refinement, and processing, from harvesting of liquid zeranium to grinding up crystals for rare. Now, zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outputs to craft and weaponry comparatively safely, and at a greater input to output ratio than any other known form of fuel. In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice: invariably find a way to turn your negatives into
How in the hell am I supposed to know what's going on here?
And now, additional data.
Sealed.
Determined to facilitate.
Why does it have 3 ranks of red when this says this is green at the top? Oh, it's green at the top no matter what. I'm confused. Your wife has money. Hey, that works too. Oh, you know what would make this much easier? The visor that would tell me how these are all connected. That's what I need to do. I need to wait for that and come back with that visor. Damn. All right. Ah, this is hilarious. All right.
You just bought a shooter from not a weapons store, right? How's it treating you?
It ain't. Can't eat the sprats I shoot with it.
Greetings.
Oh, wait, no. Not you. Where's the person you were talking to? She was like, here we go.
This
That,
place
no,
ain't
no,
half
no.
bad. I've been to seedier underbellies.
There's like a captain. I would rate Outer Worlds 1 is 7, Out Loud is 7.5, About 2 is 8. Makes sense to me. Makes me feel like we're due for another BioShock. Yeah. I feel like the developer who made BioShock is working on another game right now. I don't remember what it's called though. Weapons.
Mind telling me if I still got both my eyebrows? Never mind. They were just slowing me down anyway. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned.
How'd you end up for a free market station?
That's privileged information, friend. If you want it, you're going to have to kill me. Just jesting. Although if you did want to kill me, I've got many finely priced perforators tuned to do just that. Perhaps you'd be inclined to take a look at my wares?
Let me see your stock.
Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
What's up, Robbie? Always good to see you, man. Glad you're enjoying the streams, dude. Additional weapon slot if we wanted one. Agatha. Oh yeah, heavy rounds. Fires 25% more slowly, but its bullets explode on hit. Uses heavy rounds as ammo instead of long rounds. Finally, a gun named Agatha that shoots exploding bullets. There's no mystery here. So if you had explosives, this would be great, but I don't, so I'm good. Ooh, trench shotgun. That's what I wanted. Reflex sight, increases critical hit chance. Oh, here we go. It's a sniper rifle. Sniper rifle also uses heavy barrel. Okay. We will buy a trench shotgun. We're gonna sell all of our junk. And let's see, 1.25 magnification increases weak spot damage, increases critical hit chance, and reduces recoil. I like that. Shock barrel changes damage type to shock at the expense of lower damage. I really don't want shock. but better to have shock than for it to just do nothing. Shock rifle telescopic sight. That's interesting. Probably want that as well. And then what is this? Shock assault rifle. Reduces ammo cost, magnification, and extra holster. Yeah, the N-ray scanner, exactly. I like the humor in these games. Me too. Me too. Favorite character in Outer Worlds 1 was the evil priest dude. Nice, Octavius. My favorite character was actually Parvati. I really enjoyed Parvati. I thought she was an amazing character.
Listen, I know I shouldn't warn
I
you
just
about
picked
this,
up
but
something that I
anything
knew I had
sell
no
you
business
runs
picking
the
up.
risk of exploding. I trust you'll appreciate my forthrightness and be all the more willing to buy from me.
Take it from a professional boundary pusher. Your sales strategy is too experimental.
I see. It appears I need to retrofit my strategy, as well as most of my inventions. I've been having some problems with my machines
I'm just
since
joined as a member of your channel. Hey, thank you, Ravi. I hope you get back in your feet real soon, man.
That's enough about myself.
Real soon. I've been there, unemployed for stretches. It's rough, but there's always that light at the end of the tunnel. Do you know anything about the crash of the ACS free market?
No. Ships decidedly ain't in my purview. Are you sure I can interest you in some bric-a-brac instead of this conversation?
Think you'd want to answer potential customers' questions.
You'd need to purchase much more from my stock for me to consider such a course of action.
I want to ask about the crash. No offense, but you don't seem like much of a merchant.
Well, none taken. I never intended to be. But when life breaks your jaw and shoots out your knees, may as well learn to get good at crawling, right?
That's one way to look at it. Let's see what you got.
I'd be happy to show you.
When introverts own businesses. Exactly. He has nothing I want, but sold at vendors. I wonder how much you have to buy from them. Here, let's see.
Hey, but hello once more. Oh,
I believe I've given you enough biz to prove my question worthy of answers.
Is this how one gets ahead in business? I suppose I ain't got a choice. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. Supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow without dodging.
Didn't realize there was politics even among grease hands.
An Auntie's choice. There's politics among waste technicians. A colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit, well, just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky.
Sounds tough. Sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, can we get back to subjects that aren't this? I got goods to sell.
I'll be on my way.
Buy from me, please.
All right. And looks like we're in a good spot. I kind of want to get my hack up, to be honest with you. I'm tired. Oh, wait, no, because this is not a playthrough where we're doing hacks, so we're going to let that go. Now you'll be playing Outer Worlds, but what origin do you think is best with Officer now that origins have been changed in Rogue Trader? For me personally, Commissar Awakened. I'm really looking forward to Commissar, but that's probably better for like a heretic run. But I can't wait to use that. Ooh, smoke grenade. I'll never probably use that, but we'll take it. Heavy rounds, don't need those. Large plasma, long rounds, small plasma. I don't need any of that really, but I'm still gonna take it. Antibiotics cream. Yeah, we're good on that. How many mag picks do we have? I wonder.
Error. Rogue cell preparing sniveling servitude. Protocol complete. Greetings, most valued.
Politics everywhere. It's the plot of Lost.
Let me this unit rehydrate for you.
Are you in charge of this stall all by yourself?
Negative. This unit and stall are registered to Gerald T. Wenrich. Mr. Wenrich last visited 222 days ago. When last seen, Mr. Wenrich mentioned he was, quote, going to teach those, redacted, sub rosa, redacted, a lesson. Nobody extorts Gerald T. Wenrich.
My.
Always
Doesn't seem like that went well for him.
fresh.
Always cooked fresh. All right, cool. We're good.
Currently sold with both salt and pepper. Available today only.
You need coveralls, we got coveralls.
Oh, okay. You're a vendor. That's why you got.
Auntie's Choice thanks you for... never mind that. Sorry. Force ahead. If you're in need of sprucing up the old wardrobe, I can provide.
Seems you've got quite the collection. How'd you come into all
Used
this?
to be part of Auntie's Choice. Nothing special, just a pilot for light cargo vessels. Had a lot of time to think, with just the void for company. Eventually decided I was sick of being overworked and underpaid, and made off with my cargo. Turned out to be generic clothes, work gear, and such. More of a market for it out here than I would have guessed. I've bolstered my wares since. You should give them a look.
I doubt that would ever happen. I feel like most of the Lost fan base has a very bad taste in their mouth regarding the show. So I doubt they would go that route. But I suppose anything is possible. Oh, so none of this is unique? You got all just regular crap. Lose awareness. Base health. Evasion. So wait, I saw evasion 20%. This is evasion 20%. I'm pretty sure. Lose awareness of the player, right? Damage resistance. Toxicity, green. Ooh, energy recharge rate, but with a top hat. Can I? Yeah, let me compare. My hibernation helmet has an additional weapon slot, but I think I have one of those anyway. And I'm pretty sure this looks better than what I have. Damn, I'm getting a lot more protection from this freaking thing. Oh, right, I'm getting 150 health, temporary health from using a companion ability, but too light. So I like keeping. I think I need to stick with medium armor. I don't have, it doesn't have to be light. It just needs to be. Oh, but wait a minute. Light is giving me that 20% evasion, right? Okay. Working class suit, flak jacket, chem suit. And you know what? I think I'll probably go with the chem suit. A 5% damage, resistance loss every time the wearer takes damage down to no additional resets of the combat ends. Okay, we'll take that. And there we go. And yeah, we'll have to mod some of that out, but that's fine.
Fellow ascendants, it is not hyperbole to state we live in
Stimulants! If you're here about a toothache, you've come to the right place. If you're here bleeding from a dozen bullet wounds, I suppose I can help with that too. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor.
Name's Miles Dice's nice Terminator reference. Yep. In my version of this game, the Rift technology has already split across everywhere and almost wiped out humanity. And John Connor has sent Miles Dyson Jr. back from the future to try to get to the beginning of when this Rift technology was created and stop it. That's why I combine both brilliant and innovative with dumb. Because on the one hand, Miles Dyson is from the future. He already knows all of the science and technology that is here, and he can easily use all of it. In fact, he's used to a much more advanced version of these things. But at the same time, he does not believe it is in his best interest to reveal how much he knows or reveal that he's from the future. So sometimes he purposefully says dumb things just to throw people off the track and not clue them in to the fact that he's truly from a completely different time. and that playthrough is working for me quite well so far. You seem a little dentistry obsessed for a doctor.
Yes? Is this a problem? I'm the only doctor on Free Market Station. I think that excuses whatever quirks I may or may not have. My prior faction demanded I strictly adhere to my vocation and forego the world of dentistry under penalty of death after a certain number of infractions. Suffice it to say, I'm pleased Free Market Station allows me to be myself.
I'm in need of some medicaments for the trail.
Medicaments and more, all sufficiently regulated or thereabouts.
You have a whole gameplay background based around a birth certificate. How did I expect that? Hey, I do what I can. I do what I can. Ooh, 687. That's actually kind of nice. Medical inhaler slot if I wanted one. Interesting. 250 instantly. Interesting. Damage resistance while crashing. Huh. 250 health instantly. I don't remember if I need that or if that helps me actually. Gain increased healing from your medical inhaler, increasing with your hack skill. Interesting. You may also hack auto docks by expending bypass shunts to reactivate them. Ooh, once per auto dock. That's interesting. If I was investing in hack, I would probably pick that up. As it stands, I'll just buy the trauma kit and be done with it.
Doctor here.
All right,
Get
now.
your stitches.
Got that, got that.
Protect your loved ones, protect yourself.
I have not
Buy
talked
some
with
new
you as
armor.
a vet.
Only thing dependable as my gear are my prices. Happy to have you. Tell me what you need.
That's not a face we've seen often. Nice. How's business?
Booming now. Used to be a few other armor shops on the station.
What
As
happened?
it happened, their owners mysteriously vanished.
Uh-oh.
I picked up their inventories real cheap, since they were just taking up station storage. It sure was a convenient windfall for yours truly. Real convenient.
That doesn't sound the slightest bit suspicious.
Exactly. I wish some other sorts around here who like to cast aspersions were as understanding as you.
Night, kid. Take care, man. Have a good night. Let me see some of your armor. All right. What is this? 20% less healing from medical inhaler, but using the inhaler grants a 10 times multiplier on energy recharge rate for 3 seconds. Multipliers improve further with the medical skill. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Less healing, but the healer grants a multiplier on energy recharge for 3 seconds. And it could be even better. I don't know. Oh, and it's a heavy armor. Is that interesting? The heavy armor makes me not want to have it. Reflective plating. When affected by a damage type, you emit damage of that type. No, I'm straight north. Single hit every 5 seconds. Immunity corrosion is removed for toxicity. Immunity shock side effects and 10% damage resistance. 20% chance to stun the attacker when hit by a melee attack. Huh, that's interesting. 20% of incoming damage to player split and apply to companions instead. That's interesting too. Immunity in range side effects. While in ADS and remaining in it, sway gradually reduces to 0. Leaving ADS resets this. What is ADS? I am not recalling. What is ADS? 10% chance to gain bonus resources when breaking down items. Interesting. Gain additional grenade slot. 25% damage resistance versus melee attacks. Let's get that. I like that. And I like the chance to stun when I get hit with a melee attack as well. That works for me.
If you lost
all
it,
right.
I'm selling it.
Got that. Got that. Whoa, I never... Is that an actual suit? No, I guess not. I guess that's just for show. Okay. Weapon mods. Let's see. Marksman rifle. Let's see. Type. Here. There we go. Sawed-off sniper rifle. Repeating rifle. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, you know what though? What about? Oh, here we go. Triple barrel. No, this is triple barrel shotgun. I'm looking for trench shotgun. Triple barrel. And I want the something for. Here we go. Pistol. Reduces ammo cost. I'll take that. Now fires in a 3-round burst and has increased critical hit chance. I'm pretty sure it already has that. So we can look at that in a bit. Reduces ammo costs. Aim down sight. There we go. Thank you, Curse. Appreciate it. I was like, what? That makes sense. Aim down sight. Trench shotgun. Trench shotgun. Nothing? Are y'all serious? Why is there nothing for here? Hold on. Name. Triple. Serrated blade. Telescoping. Stun baton. Sniper rifle. Yep. Shock machine gun. Sentry blade. Repeating rifle. Plasma. Plasma. Pitch. Machine gun pistol. Light revolver. Light pistol. Marksman. Burst SMG. Yeah, burst assault rifle. Yeah, it's not my illusion. They don't have anything for trench. I dug it. All right. Let's mod a little bit. No. Where is the one that I was using though? Here we go. You got one for optic and one for barrel. You know what? For now, we'll go ahead and use it. I really don't want to have shock, but we'll use shock for now until other options become available. Where is that pistol I've been using? Biomass pistol. Isn't it? It's called something different though, right? No, it is. Oh, no, yeah. Burst biomass pistol. There we go. Oh, but it's already fully kitted out. Increase weapons range while reducing recoil. Now fires in a 3-round burst and has increased critical hit chance. Okay, cool. So that's all that is going to be for there. And then new value. We could use that, but doesn't make much sense. Grants additional weak spot damage based on how far away it is. No, thank you. While crashing, gain 20% damage. That's actually nice. Scales up to 40%. Oh, and this. Wait, no. This drains toxicity. I'm not interested in that. So I'm much bigger fan of 40% energy recharge rate. There we go. So we'll take that. We'll take that hat, and then for this value, where is the one? Whenever you take damage in combat, gain a stacking 1% critical hit chance. Resets after landing a critical hit. I'm straight. Oh, that's interesting. Topmost coat. But doesn't give anything. Looks like my body barely fits in that suit. The wear drops below 30%. Yeah, smoke grenade. I don't need that either. Where's the one? Didn't I just buy one? I don't remember what I wanted it for. Hold on. That's all the unique ones that I have. 20%. But 5% loss. Oh, Kim suit, I think is what I was looking at. There we go. Right. 20% evasion chance and only 2 armor. I was trying to look at something that would give me more armor while keeping the same amount of evasion. And that's what this would do. Do I care about? Yeah, I don't care about the options this gives me. So I'm going to go with this for now. And then when it comes to guns, did I designate a triple barrel? Right, okay. So this is incendiary triple barrel. I like that. But no. Value, burst, biomass. Oh. What did I? Oh, yeah, because this is supposed to have. There we go. Extra weapon slot. Here we go. And then if I use Kim's slot, it could do one of these. So I could get 10% damage resistance. Can I stun enemies who attack me in melee? I kind of like that. 20% chance to stun the attacker when hit by a melee attack. I really like that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't happen that often. Well, happens enough though. But let's go for the melee resistance instead. All right. So I got that, and then burst bio does not have what we need. So here, let's go back. Okay, cool. We got the third slot again. So burst biomass, that's already completely modded out. Now we've got the triple barrel shotgun, 22 times 8, but we just got a trench shotgun, as I recall, correct? Where is that? Why am I not seeing that? Oh, wait, here we go. Trench shotgun, 26 times 8. There we go. And it's going to do shock damage, and it's got magnification if I really needed it. And most importantly, it's got 9 shells. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. That gets us fully kitted out here. Let me just check this real quick. I don't care about distraction devices, so we can instead, I like the idea of throwing shock grenades too. What is this sticky grenade that explodes after a small delay, dealing corrosive damage? You know, I think I like shock grenades a little bit more. And then let's check here. 250 instantly, 375 instantly. 375 heals 375 instantly. Increase it up to 2 times that amount if you're closer to death for 69 toxicity. 375 instantly, 375. So it gives you like double health. Interesting. And then this heals 250 instantly, increase it up to twice that amount potentially. So this is better than, we could just double up on that. How do you see what the total amount of toxicity you're able to handle is? I don't see that anywhere. Character, summary, here we go. Toxicity, 130. So currently mine does 152. So it's maxing every single time. Got you. Okay. Hey, Yedo, what's going on, dude? In my opinion, absolutely, I think this game is worth the play. Especially if you enjoyed the first one. But even if you didn't enjoy the first one, which frankly I did not, still worth checking out because I enjoyed this one a lot more. All right, there we go. We are good to go now. Okay. So now we went through all the vendors down here. Let's go up here. What companions have I been using? I have been using Inez and Niles, but you only get 3 companions on the first planet, and one of them is a robot. So to me, for me, it was obviously be these 2. I don't really like having robots unless they're HK-47.
Question where you stand for obstruction of.
Stranger, see my fix? Hope you're about to offer to rid me of this damn fool.
You cannot dissuade an arbiter from their sovereign-given duty, no matter how much of an irritant you may attempt to be.
What seems to be the problem here?
I came to meet with the information broker for, protectorate business, protectorate reasons. However, I find myself foiled at near every turn. None within the protectorate would defy an arbiter and expect to live. Regrettably, I cannot make the locals see reason without rendering myself unable to learn what I seek.
Even polite entreaties don't see most getting an invite to the broker. And you've been anything but.
Most protectorate can't bend the rules at all. You should give the guy more credit.
I am hardly bending the rules, as you so put it, as we arbiters may operate however we see fit. I appreciate the observation, however. Hardly expected such from an outsider.
Say whatever you want, but trusting this fella even this close to the broker is a massive risk. Be a damn fool to take him at his word.
Meeting the broker sounds like it could be useful somehow. Maybe we could work together.
You suggest a partnership? An arbiter working closely with a third party is unheard of. But I suppose if I've no choice...
Interesting thought. Occurs to me there might just be something that needs looking into.
I hope this has intrigue. I love intrigue.
Within the Golden Ridge locale on Dorado, there's a refugee camp. It's unassuming, quiet-like. Most of the folks there just want to be left alone. They see to the few needs they have by working with the broker. But we ain't heard from them in a fortnight and change. Serves to reason something untoward may have transpired there. You see your way to looking into that, maybe we'll talk.
How exactly do these refugees work with the broker?
That's between them and Sub Rosa. You in or you out?
Yeah, Lucas, I keep going back to Rogue Trader, man. It's an incredible game. Seems like a plan. I'm in.
Great. Take the lap-cained with you. I've had enough of his excitability, and so have my customers.
I don't claim to be pleased with the circumstances surrounding this co-investigation, but perhaps we may surprise one another. I'm Arbiter Tristan Rao.
Miles Dyson Jr. Ever worked with a partner before?
When I was an apprentice, yes. But not since. And certainly never with an outsider. I shall meet you at the camp. Let us hope we both arrive there intact.
Nice. Tristan, my personal favorite party member. Big fan of him. Big fan. Big fan. Mechanically, my favorite party member, I should say. Watching him wreak terror on the battlefield is just absolutely amazing.
Oh, come now, Prospero, you've been on that stage hundreds of times.
Local Spectre
This
attempts to beat the
perturbation
Shadow
looks
Broker,
bad on
basically.
you, and you're not one for looking bad. Terribly sorry you've got me ruminating. A man of my persuasion shouldn't stoop to such self-deprecation, especially in front of prospective customers.
Sounds like something's bothering you.
Once again, I'm embarrassed that I let that slip. Without turning it into a piece of comedy, that is. Comedy never sleeps. I'm in charge of keeping the patrons of the saloon entertained. Normally this does not present an issue, but I learned that an old flame of mine shall attend my next performance. My resolve is uncharacteristically flagging. I find myself fixating on the most minute of issues. I need something to bolster my confidence.
I can help. What do you have in... Wait, why are you trying to impress this person?
She knows my real name. Prospero's just a stage title, as it happens. There's a certain kind of intimacy that I fear shall be difficult to ignore.
I can help. What do you have in mind?
Liquid courage has never failed me, but I have a discerning palate. The Automech chef from the bazaar sells my preferred brand of alcohol, though it can be headstrong.
You won't be disappointed, Lucas. Tristan, in my opinion, is the best tank you get in the game.
My refined palate can only stomach one drink. Iceberg aged whiskey. Something of a collector's item, I'm told.
Guess I'll keep an eye out.
Now, if you'll excuse me, an artist must be granted solitude to properly amass his mental forces.
Greetings again. Hope that little day excursion you and I jawed about is going well. Libations or information? What's your poison?
Any rumors circulating around the station?
Always. For example, there's some kind of hoity-toity collector type parked upstairs. Supposedly, she's willing to sell some of her collection if you impress her. Laws.
I completely forgot to turn in this quest. Prospero asked me for some glacial aged whiskey. Oh, it was also broken in my last game. When I played the game, now that I think about it. Do you have any in stock?
Oh, sure. Got it right behind the bottled gold and spiced silver. No, I ain't got any fancy booze for our in-house drunkard. And if he wants to know if I do, he should come and ask me himself. Or better yet, focus on his upcoming set.
What's with those masks some of the Sub Rosa agents have?
If you were running a less than legal group, would you want everyone knowing your agents' identities? I don't think so. Lots of folks in Sub Rosa have friends and family elsewhere. Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate predominantly, but some order. If their identities somehow got out, those friends and family are suddenly going to look like much juicier targets. It's safer for everyone this way.
Goodbye.
Statistics at heart
All right.
is not
Good Lord, I just can't stop picking up things. It's insane. I never even looked at the thing that I picked up. Like, it's extremely dangerous.
If one flips a perfectly balanced coin, it will land on heads with a 1 and 2.
Another challenger approaches. Prepare to be sent weeping from my curio collection. None have defeated my collections, and none shall. But I do so delight in a competition. Are you prepared to do battle?
I'll hear you out. What are you preparing to do battle over?
Cards, my dear, of the toss ball and pitch ball variety. I must see if your collection bests my own.
I have a few here. Is this enough?
Sporting. Let us do battle. A not unimpressive display, closing in on my own. With perhaps a handful more, you just might defeat me. But today, you do not. I cannot open my wares to any unless their collections rival my own. I hope you understand. Feel free to return once you have bolstered your ranks. But know that you shall still not defeat me.
How many? Oh, you know what? I think the quest automatically updates once you have enough cards to return to her. So I got enough cards, but I never saloon backroom key. Oh, maybe this is still tied to her again. I got enough cards, but I still forgot to head back to her, so I never actually did this.
Instead, we are still forced to deal in probabilities.
Good Lord.
And standard deviations,
Yu-Gi-Oh! In my science fiction game? You know it.
We are forced to estimate outcomes based on assumed distribution.
If it inflicts grievous bodily
Didn't I? See, I don't know what I'm supposed to do from here to get more of that information. I'm looking for a special brand of alcohol, iceberg aged whiskey. Do you have any?
Yes, iceberg aged whiskey is currently on reserve for Prospero Paulo. Current customer is not Prospero Paulo. Unit cannot vend to current customer.
Put your finger over your lip like a mustache. It is I, Prospero. Observe my splendor.
Scanning complete. Prospero Paulo recognized. This unit is programmed to tell you that you look virile. Today, vending iceberg aged whiskey complete. Thank you for your patronage.
Goodbye.
Error. Road sales grandstanding.
Hilarious. Hilarious. So in the last game, I didn't have the pickpocket option, so I couldn't pickpocket it off of him. So I never was able to complete this quest.
Standing in one place and focusing.
Somebody put an order in for a bottle of iceberg aged whiskey.
My brand. Excellent.
Ooh, +5. Nice.
You wish to know about the crash, yes? Are you prepared for a sordid tale of drama and woe?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Everyone knows that the free market's captain was a hopeless romantic, especially disposed to giving too much of her heart to those inclined to break it. The final betrayal came from a dashing rogue smuggler who vanished with most of her bits. The good captain had about all she could endure.
So wait, let him continue.
With nothing to live for, the aggrieved captain sent the free market into a suicidal tailspin. The crew attempted to wrest the controls from her to save them from their fate, but alas, too late. That's all I know. I thank you for your help once again, and now I must get ready for my set.
All right. So now I've done the optional objectives, but not the full objective. I could go ahead and just turn the quest in with the information I have, which is what I did in my last playthrough. But I never found that puzzle we saw in my last playthrough. So I'm gonna wait until we get the N-ray scanner and then use the N-ray scanner on that puzzle to see if we can figure out what the proper solution is. Hopefully we can. Well, for now, we've done all we can do there, so let's go ahead and move on. Whoops. Hold on. There we go. Explosive grenades, and I'm using the right gadget. And now, Dorado. Golden Ridge, and we'll stick with this group for now. Where can I find your whole gameplay background? What do you mean, Excelsior? Ah, the desert area. Beautiful. All right, and then...
That must be Matriarch's Mercy. Sure think a lot of their royal family, don't they?
Look at that statue. Interesting. Whoa!
Lord, damn,
That's
what was
not
that?
good.
There ain't been active fighting here in I don't even know how long. We got bases down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
That is ugly. Ugly.
Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives.
Mm-hmm.
The station must have really been something before the war made its home here. If things
Rift
escalate,
anomaly.
might never be something again.
The order of songs are absolutely hilarious. You have a whole gameplay background based around America. Oh, I should put it in the description of the video, Excelsior, but Kit was asking about the fact that I called my character Miles Dyson Jr. So basically the background for my character is that he's been sent from a future where Rift technology has taken over everything and pretty much wiped out humanity. And so John Connor has sent him back to try to stop this and create a different future for all of humanity. That's why I have brilliant and innovative, because since he comes from the future, he already knows all of this technology. He's actually used to things that are far more technologically advanced, but at the same time, I combined it with dumb because he doesn't believe it's in his best interest to let people know that he's from the future. So sometimes he'll just purposefully act dumb to throw people off the scent and not clue them in to the fact that he's from a completely different time than everyone else. So yeah, I'll have to try to remember tomorrow to include that information in the description so that folks know like what kind of playthrough I'm doing and why this works for me from a role-playing standpoint. Oh, there's another room. Okay, fine. Did I? Uh-oh. Some things I have to take out in a minute. No problem. And then can I just... Yes, I can. Okay. Mm-hmm. We'll talk about it in our autobiography. Exactly. Double Jump made this game super enjoyable for me. Awesome, Akashiba. I've got 35 hours and I just finished Second Planet. How much you think I have left if I do all the side stuff? Well, if you've only finished the Second Planet, there are actually 2 more planets. So it's probably going to end up being like a 50 to 60 hour playthrough for you, Hemlock. Exit reports and exit that, and that's it. All right. Come on. Thank you. All right, now. Is that... Oh, wait, we're supposed to make sure that we take note of all those little stands. Last playthrough, I screwed this up.
1,000.
Or I wasn't able to finish all of them. And looks like, oh, actually, hold on.
Thank you for picking up your personal belongings. Attention, passenger. You are running 21.
They are my belongings. Thank you for noticing. It's my pleasure to be of service. What's up, Saber? How are you? How dare you waste slaves to bad freedom fair play health benefit? Basically, thanks. They made it seem like it was going to some end mission. Got me scared. Oh yeah, no, not after the second planet. You still got quite a ways to go. Don't worry. Plenty more content to go. Plenty more content. Do we have this already? Recipe on how to craft a plasma grenade. Isn't that nice? Frost grenade. All right, so we're starting to get frost weapons now. Very awesome. We didn't have the option to just buy frost grenades before.
Folk were hunkered down here. Wonder how long they held out before. Well, best not to think about it.
Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always
Brownian engineering. Can't do anything with that, unfortunately.
The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb.
Let's get bent on exploring. Best we hook over to matriarch Mercy.
You try to find a way to jump down when you first got here? No, I found the elevator without issue. No, it's two different games overall. How does this compare to Mass Effect? I wouldn't compare it to Mass Effect. It's a completely different type of game.
A more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
There's not nearly as big a focus on companions as Mass Effect.
Please.
Yeah, hold on.
Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately.
We?
My family and I. We was making our way to the Mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us.
How badly are they hurt?
Very, by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like can see bone. Or maybe white means infected. She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She's in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry, or I...
Lead the way.
Thank you. This way.
And also, in this game, I would say your character doesn't matter nearly as much as it does in Mass Effect. Like in Mass Effect, Shepard is a big deal, right? And he's building his own legend. In this game, you know, like you don't really have your own name. You're not really building yourself up as this incredible figure. It definitely feels like a self-contained experience, you know? I was about to say, how did that not hit you? Thank you.
Feeling real vulnerable.
Thought you were smart, huh?
Where are you? Thank you. Boom. Do one of the DLC will increase the level cap like the first game. That'd be awesome. That would change the build considerations a lot. I strongly agree. Absolutely, I agree. Would have a tremendous impact on the builds. All right, and looks like that's all the distraction they're going to provide. Let's keep going on. I think it'll also be interesting because it's not clear to me whether we're getting DLC no matter what, or we're getting DLC based on how well this game does or doesn't do. I have no idea what the sales are expected to be like for this game, so it's not clear if it's expected to be successful.
The order bids you welcome, but also warnings. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
So it was one of our bases that got hit. Well, I'm gonna be sick.
What was that attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire?
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken.
Well, it weren't our artillery that made that strike. I can tell you that much.
They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Do your choices matter in this game? I would say so. Outer Worlds is a game where you can kill anyone that you wanted to, right? So you could literally just wipe out everybody and not give a damn about what quest they offer if you so chose. So this game really focuses on trying to give you open freedom. Why is that? What else is going on around here?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack.
What kind of zealots are out there?
Cultists, mad to the last one. I believe they worship the rifts or some such. People will turn to anything to ease their discomfort during times of crisis, I suppose.
What were you saying about scavengers?
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes.
Nice.
There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance.
We ran into one. I have to ask about the creatures.
The creatures are of the genus Varachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
Thanks for the information.
All your endeavors elicit expected results.
Calling it hot air lends it too much validation. What else would you expect from the Protectorate? Those adept dissemblers. They have rewritten their history, edited their old media reports, erasing all praise for the Order's instrumental contributions to their success. They've substituted...
Basis Choice Edition did level 99 cap, which is way too much, and clearly the poor studio's decision and not Obsidian's. Yeah, I only vaguely remember the mechanics, but didn't seem like they could handle being able to get up to level 100. That's kind of wild. All right, you all. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut it here. We made some very good progress. I had a great time streaming the game with all of you. Most likely, I will not be on tomorrow evening. My father wants to go to the movies. What he wants to see, I have no idea, but probably going to go out to the movies with my father tomorrow evening, so I won't be on, but I should be back on sometime Wednesday evening. So hope to see all of you there, and I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. See you in the next one. Take care. They made weird decisions with marketing and even giving limited demo to influencers. This game is so good. What a shame. Yeah, I'm hoping it does well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.